from the red.
Jingles. Jingles.
All right, ladies. I introduce you what. Ladies and gentlemen, by around 3 knockouts, 2 minutes 31 seconds, the winner by knockout, Nathaniel Nube. Oh, the winner by knockout, Theophilus Alote. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. It's allowed, it's allowed. It's allowed. It's allowed. Alright, so the winner by round 3 knockouts, 2 minutes 31 seconds on the clock, we have Theophilus Alote. Big round of applause. Alright, so we are on for the next exciting bout. If you're ready, this is a 6-round super bantamweight contest. Ladies and gentlemen, our officials for tonight, for this bout: Judge 1, David Nepte. Judge 1, David Nepte. Judge 2, Michael Fachi. And then Judge 3, we have Daniel Ablometi. Referee for tonight, it's Richard Gatton, DJ. Fighting from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, we have Yusuf Lambo. Alright, so from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, it is a super bantamweight contest. We have Yusuf Lambo. Alright, so from the red corner, we're still waiting for you. The boxer called Yusuf Lambo. DJ, maybe the sound is not loud enough. If you push it up, my boxer will show up. Still waiting for the top of the blue corner. Samuel Gangster. Alright, can I please have some silence? For this particular bout, our referee is Richard Dante. Judge 1, David Nectar. Judge 2, Michael Fachi. And Judge 3, Daniel Ablomete. Our boxing for 6 rounds of exciting bouncing in the Super Bantamweight contest. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce the boxer from the red corner. We have Yusuf Lambo. Then from the blue corner tonight, we have Lambo Danso. Samuel Danso has won 4 times, won 3 out of 4, and then Yusuf Lambo has done 4 and won all 4. To the middle, please.
Good evening, guys. Obey them and obey my commands at all times. Make sure you protect yourself. Fight hard and fight. That means good luck.
Round 1. Seconds up. Seconds up. Round 2. Of the CABIC Promotions Nights Fights 2. It was a super bantamweight contest over 6 rounds, but the fights ended prematurely. Shall we put your hands together for the boxers before the verdicts? So it was between Yusuf Lambo and Samuel Danso. Now the verdicts that we have here, ladies and gentlemen, in round number 2, 1 minute 28 seconds by a technical knockout. The winner, presenting to you, Yusuf Lambo. Yusuf, come on. How are you? Why? You can talk. You defeated the opponent, you can talk. How are you?
I'm fine.
You're fine. Are you a student?
Yeah.
Very. You are a very good boxer. And you will be good. Who are you?
Last time.
That's so. I will want to know what I'm mission. You get a new movie in the medicine of the penny and how.
Maybe I don't have a phone machine.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Shall we put us number? So wherever you are here at the very important location for boxing, Idrowhyt Event Center, where we see to
the growth we see to the nurturing and the grooming of boxers in this country and beyond. So we are just at about number 3, and this is going to be a super welterweight contest over 10 rounds between Emmanuel Pay and Colin Collison. Colin Collison is one of the finest boxers. He's a notable pugilist in this country, and Emmanuel Pay is one of the boxers who have been penciled down for world title in the years to come. So it's a super welterweight contest over 10 rounds. Now officials for this bout: Judge 1, Richard Amity; Judge 2, Richard Garte; and Judge 3, Daniel Ablamete. The man in charge of this fight is Nathaniel Nigwe Kote. If we are ready, let's welcome the boxer who's going to fight from the blue corner, Colin Collison. The referees in the ring, Colin Collison. Wherever you have less than 30 seconds to report. Colin Collison is going to fight from the blue corner. Let's welcome Colin Collison. So, Colin Collison is not coming. Let's humbly invite from the red corner, the boxer, Emmanuel. Hey! preparing to brace up for the third bout of the evening. Let's get ready for the fourth bout of the night. Welterweight contest by each round between Kofi Dana and Bernard Idrowhyt. It looks like Colin Collison. We are giving Colin Collison 2 additional minutes. If he fails to turn up, we're going to declare Idrowhyt as the winner in the next 2 minutes. So if he fails to turn out, we'll move to the next bout of the evening, bout number 4. Welterweight contest over 8 rounds between Kofi Dana and Bernard Idrowhyt. Once again, we want to thank you very much for coming. We are excited about you. We are planning with 2 bouts. We are left with 14 bouts. We all are very excited. We want to say thank you so much to CABIC Promotions, Boxing Authority, and the officials who are completely able to show miraculous talent today. So the boxers once again, Kofi Dana is going to fight from the right corner, and Bernard Idrowhyt fight from the blue corner. Officials once again, Richard Darley, Daniel Nigwe, Chief Humphrey, these are the judges and the referee. It's the big next. So we have the referee. Now, shall we please welcome the boxers for the welterweight contest for 8 rounds from the blue corner. Determined now in the was going to fight for the red. Now let's welcome Bernard Idrowhyt.
CABIC Fight Night 2 happening live from the Idrowhyt Event Center. Dan Suman a kupa photo in Accra. My name is Sam Nanagoda. I'm holding you down in Comic Grid. This is a very special night of boxing. One by bad bouts already. Very for 14 more bouts. Very, very exciting one, of course. And our main feature, main for the night will be the counter between the Choco Rising Star from Choco, Emmanuel Mankata Sati, who comes again Sunday at Delhi in Dada, and throw in super featherweight encounter.
Now, increase the spotlight from the opponent, and wear shoes like once too much, and this is also performance with a picture of 40 points for increase centimeters. He's very, very elegant today. We're doing the tricks, records, not showing too much. It's an impossible thing to ring with a weight of wearing 50 pounds with a picture record of 5 feet to the big face from the Warriors Boxing Brilliance of the car. Presenting to you the boxer.
Alright, so our next bout for the night, a welterweight encounter over 8 rounds. Kofi Dana from the red corner comes up against Bernard Idrowhyt, the boxer who fights out of the blue corner all the way from the Volta region of Ghana. Idrowhyt has been more of a journeyman, but he is sure to give you a hard fight before he even goes down. Meanwhile, in his previous fight, Kofi Dana lost controversially a decision which sparked a whole lot of controversy. Talking points, but is here to make amends. Kofi Dana. He's in the white and yellow trunks. Kofi Dana. Seems to be the aggressor at this time, Kofi Dana. Idrowhyt tries an overhead right, needs a target, but Dana comes in with a shot to the body blocked by Idrowhyt. Idrowhyt comes back, jabbing, but still on the chase is Dana, who appears to momentarily pin Idrowhyt to the roof. Idrowhyt eats a couple of overheads, hard ones of course. Referee separates the boxers and fight resumes. Idrowhyt looks very, very. Idrowhyt goes down. Idrowhyt is down. Idrowhyt is down. And it looks like he's very well out of it. He seems to be in trouble, riding in pain, and the referee, David Nati, waves the fight off. There is what end to this one. The bout comes to a halt in the very opening round. My word. Kofi Dana in the medical team will do well to resuscitate Bernard Adjeuda. And he seems to be doing quite well. He seems to have recovered.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that is boxing. Boxing, it's a game of uncertainties. We also are happy in the round number one, the boxer who knows the fights, going coming stage, the championship of men's health. Today, he has snatched a victory. So we have the bells. Before the bells, shall we put our hands together for the two boxes? Very well, it was a welterweight competition to my big rounds, and the fight ended very, very early. Now the verdict that we have here is in round number one, 1 minute 33 seconds by a knockout. That is to you, the indefatigable. The last time you fought from the first round to the very last round, the verdict was very, very controversial. The GBA president, the indefatigable Rambo Tenigwe, CABIC president, Evan Bristow, all of them said that it was very controversial. Congratulations, you feel winning this fight? Just 1 minute 33 seconds.
This fight that happened that I was not the best fighter. Then they came out one.
So how do you feel?
Oh, I feel good.
You feel good. So today you've gone to win this fight, and then they have been training my shots. Who really fight? Then they receive you.
Oh, that's fight. They make sure that advice is here at the end. There's one. And then that is there's someone one minute.
They didn't know where you from. They were where you from.
Yeah, we were
No, set off first.
It's the moment they should.
Very well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
John Cena for Kofi down. So we are placing up, getting ready for bout number 5. It's one of the fights that I'm looking forward to. This is going to contest over 8 rounds between Michael Dapo and Samson Jara. So the officials are Michael Adebo Eje Fachi, David Nete, and Nathaniel Nigwe. Okay? These are the 3 guests, and the man in charge of this fight is Richard. The boxers again, Michael Dapo and Samson Jara. So if they are ready, let's welcome the boxer who is going to fight out from the group, Samson Jara. So we are waiting for the boxer, Samson Jara.
Very, very exciting battle between Samson Jara of the Wisdom Boxing Gym and Michael Dapo of the Square Deal Boxing Gym in Choco Tea Garden. Dapo is nicknamed the Choco Ninja or Choco Tiny. He tells me
Samson Jara and Michael Dapo, any of them can make the first appearance in the ring for the middleweight contest or 8 rounds, and this is bout number 5. So we are waiting for Samson Jara or Michael Dapo. Let me just walk you through officials who have made it possible for us to be here tonight. The GBA President, Idrowhyt is here with us. I want to thank you very much for the hard work and what you've done for professional boxing in this country. We also have the clinical skill, Michael L.A. Tete, Master Scorecard Keeper, Darini Asai Angra, Parliament as usual, Edward Ado, ringside physician, Edward Asante, and the match commissioner tonight is Michael L.A. Tete, the golden man. So we have the boxer in the ring. So shall we now welcome from the red corner, Michael Dago.
Wisdom Boxing Gym is in the ring right now, and we are waiting the arrival of the boxer from Choco in Akwa, training out of the Square Deal Boxing Gym. Head trainer is Moses Domenyo, a former member of the Ghana National Amateur Boxing Team, and so he had an injury and then he became a trainer. And so far, after the demise of head coach of the Square Deal Gym, Coach Jones, Moses Domenyo has taken over as head coach. And there stands the lanky Michael Dago in the red corner, in the red and blue trunks with white boots to match.
We are ready for this part of the evening, and this is the middleweight punches over 8 rounds. Officials for the bout, we have Michael Adu, AJ Farche, David Nete, Nathaniel Lipenkote, out of the judges. Now introduce what's the fighting. And this is the boxer who came to the ring with a weight of 160 pounds. The official record of 4 fights, 2 victories and 2 defeats. Presented to you, the boss. Crossing over to the corner, this. Was a big ring with 163 pounds with official record of 7 fights, 4 victories, 3 defeats, but still a boxer with known to be called Choco Slay. Presented to you, the boxer, Michael Dago, and the man in charge of this fight, Richard Gatti.
Richard Gatti would issue out the instructions to both boxers. Something Gerard or the weight of James out of the blue corner, and Michael Dago from the Square Deal Boxing Gym. He fights out of the red corner. He is scored by CABIC Boxing Management, the former national middleweight title challenger. He fought against Mubarak Abubakar. He came up short, but gave up a very tonight. Up there. Fight begins. Michael Dago, Samson Jara. Jara starts with some jabs, and Dago returns with his own jabs. Dago, a very skillful operator. The only thing lacking in his arsenal is the power punches, but tonight, if he'll be able to do away with the Jara, he really has to bring out his best. Both fighters not settling in for the pity-party punches. They are really going at it. And Dago lands a hook, landing hook to the temple of Jara. Jara comes in with he goes low and comes up. Idrowhyt really opening up in this very first round. Both boxers not trying to size up each other. They are really going for it in the very first round. It is hot exchanges. Jara moving forward, but Michael Daku throwing some jabs and mixing it up with hooks. Intermittently, he gets hammered by a left hook from Jara. Daku began his professional career in June 2019. He fought against Charles Lesko Sasaya, won by a unanimous victory over Charles Lesko Sasaya. His second fight, he came up against Ernest Apushe, the man they call Bahubali. He lost on a majority point decision to Bahubali. And of course, Michael Daku and Bahubali, they reside in the same area in Choco. So if Michael Daku keeps winning, we might as well see a bout between Michael Daku and Bahubali Ernest Apushe. Maybe Michael would like to avenge that defeat to Bahubali. And Michael comes with a barrage of blows, but Something shakes his head to say, hey, you never heard me. Something went a bit low there, maybe on the blind side of the referee. Something relentless coming forward, but he has been eating quite a number of punches from Michael Daku. He hits a long lunging uppercut, and he keeps coming. Michael Daku, the man from Choco. And the bell goes, the end of a very enterprising round number one. Of course, if the judgment were to be mine, I would definitely award that round to Michael Daku, but it is not within my jurisdiction. And there you have our beautiful ring card girl, Jackie. And so we are here live at the Idrowhyt Event Center, Dansoman Akuko Photo. It is the CABIC Fight Night 2. You are watching live on KA Sports, Steve Boxing. My name is Sam Nanago, holding you down in commentary. Round 2 of this middleweight encounter. Michael Daku in red and blue shorts, and the guy in tiger skin trunks. Something that he lands a hefty one on the jaw of Michael Daku. Michael Daku wobbled for a minute. What a shot that was! What a punch! Sports. Fight goes on. Something Jara, he wobbled Michael Daku, but Michael seems to have recovered a bit here. Fight going on, it appears to be more of a brawl now. Daku momentarily wobbled by that hefty right hand from something Jara. Jara seems to have some sneaky power. Really tested Michael's chin. Michael Daku, he seems to be landing, or most of his punches are more of slapping punches. And whenever Jara lands clean on Daku, he finds himself in all kinds of trouble. Michael Daku. Jara trying to take a break here, allowing Daku to come at him. Daku seems to be landing more of the punches, but the punches lack that power, that potency to do any harm to Jara, who just keeps marching forward, relentless aggression from Samson Jara. And Jara has gone low a few times, the blind side of the referee. A barrage of shots from Michael Daku. He lands on Samson Jara. Bell goes end of round number 2. What a round this has been. Alright, so we are still live on KA Sports and ACTV Boxing, Idrowhyt Event Center. We're waiting for round number 3 of this slugfest. Michael Daku in the red corner, and you see trainer Moses Domenyo issuing instructions here and there. And in the corner of Samson Jara, you see Coach Frank of the Wisdom Boxing Gym. He's trying to make sure his boxer returns in the 3rd round with vim and aggression. Round 3 coming up. Samson Jara has had 4 fights so far, 2 victories and 2 defeats. Alright, so live on KA Sports Boxing, Samson Jara still marching forward, of course, but he seems to be landing the telling punches that they come in so few that before he's able to land the telling one, Michael Daku lands a barrage. And if the fight goes to the scorecards, I wonder whether Jara will be able to garner points to secure victory. 3rd round of this encounter. Stiff jabs coming from both boxers. Samson tries the overhead, but misses. Seems to be breathing heavily. It looks to me that he is bleeding from the mouth. I have to really verify about that, but it seems very wobbly at this point. Very, very tired. He looks very fatigued. That could go to the body and come to the head. But Samson roars and says, "Let's go, buddy." Michael Daku Jara in his last fight at the Brooklyn Boxing Arena, he fought against Benjamin Sakabule. He was knocked out in the third round of that encounter. Benjamin Sakabule, the tribe of Dansuma. Bell goes end of round number 3. And there is there are some swellings on the face of Samson Jara, a mouse under his left eye, and he seems very fatigued. Seems to have a broken nose and all that. Samson Jara. But here in our shot we have Michael Daku. He looks quite the fresher of the two at this point, Michael Daku. He takes a glance at the corner of his opponent and smiles. Maybe he is aware his opponent is really feeling the heat at this point. Getting ready for round number 4 here at the Idrowhyt Event Center. Thanks so much. A lunging right to the head of Jara, who tries some overheads but misses. It looks like Michael Daku wants to go for the kill at this point. Michael Daku, he knows his opponent is out of it. A barrage of punches. Samson Jara in all kinds of trouble. He wants to hold on back. And Daku delivers one to referee Richard Jackson. Let me take a shot. Our young referee, he took that shot well. And Daku comes back firing from all cylinders. Samson Jara in all kinds of trouble here. He looks out of it, and Michael Daku dishing out punishment, and maybe at a point Jara's corner would have to stop them out because their boxer is bleeding under the left eye. And how many more shots can he take? Samson Jara is a very exciting boxer. He's a showman. And of course, in boxing we say he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. He keeps eating those barrage of punches. From Michael Daku. Michael Daku seems to have found a second win. Something goes below. Fight continues. It goes below again. And Richard Jackson would have to caution Jara. Very deliberate foul. Nice. Something. Fight resumes. Round number 4 of this one. One thing that Michael Daku is wary of is that Samson Jara has immense power, and so once he is tired, Daku has to try and get him out of there, because if he is able to land any roundhouse punch, it might well be game over for Michael Daku. That is the most dangerous when he is in danger. And there you have it. Daku unleashes. There goes the end of round number 4. The swelling on Jara's face has become worse. He's bleeding from under the left eye. And observing from his corner, it looks like he has had enough of it and would like to call it a day. His cornermen are taking off his gloves, a signal that The fight might well be over. But we wait for confirmation. The man in charge, Richard Gatti. And if that is, then it is going to be in 5 fights for Jarrah and a 5th win in 8 fights for Michael Daku, the man from Choko, training out of the square deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, another interesting bout. Shall we put our hands together for the 2 boxes? You know, my joy is how the 2 boxes exhibited their boxing flair and artistry. Their height, their level in boxing are some of the boxes that we need in recent time, and this is little bit punches or 8 rounds in the fight ended very, very early, as expected. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the verdicts. So, in round number 5, by a technical knockout, presenting to you the boxer. Tonight, he came with a lot of supporters who are behind him, singing, pushing, and he delivers. Presenting to you the boxer, Michael Daku. Now, Michael, before I talk to you, now, Samson, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You are indeed the type of boxing that I want to see. You had a cut beneath your highness, but you fought. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Now, how do you feel losing this fight?
You know, boxing is a boxing. And nobody knows boxing more than me in Ghana. Because my dancing is boxing. My sleeping is boxing.
Cecil needs
So when you go to the one doesn't mean say you are taking boxing from me. Maybe you stop boxing tomorrow.
Gara, I love it. But I can see that the cut that you have is not all that serious. It was just a small cut. And I know you'll be well very soon.
Yeah, that means say original boxer. I can see from a Ghana say you're a boxer.
Thank you very much. Now, okay, today, before I go on at a minute, but she's not going to learn more in our field. You want to only read your perfume jacket, your height, division, this one, the height was good. One of your book of me. One of your film. It will be a little bit in fact, and you know, like a hanging she is another Ghana. Ghana be a holy money to win champion. No one did it.
No one. Oh, no one again. No one can anything. I'm so good to push for I will not but I'm only going to
try to run on top.
You are challenging the coaches engineer
GBA president guy but
maybe problem.
Very well. Shall we put hands together for my coach? Thank you very much. So, that he wants to become a world champ, and I'm looking at the national title. Mubarak is the one who is winning the title, but we hope that the right thing is done. Now let's get ready for bout number 6. The super welterweight contests of 3 rounds between Patrick Alote and Francis Mensah. The 3 judges are David Neti, Daniel Ablometi, and Richard Garvey. The man in the middle of this fight is Richard Amebe. Now the boxers are Patrick Alote and Francis Mensah. If they are ready, from the blue corner, let's welcome Francis Mensah. So we are waiting for the boxes. Francis Mensah is the king.
I'll do bundle for you. Okay? Okay. Bye. Alright, so shout outs to my very good friend all the way from the United Kingdom, Cecil. I see you, Cecil.
Francis Mensah and Patrick Alote. Please, time is running out. We are waiting for bout number 6.
And Miami Marcos, I see you as well. You're all welcome to this telecast. KA Sports Boxing. Right, so keep sharing, and let's enjoy and they're not looking for the sign title.
We are ready for another very interesting fight. And this fight is a fight all of us are looking forward to. Super welterweight contest. Our parents, because one of the boxers actually moved to the world stage. He went up, he couldn't conquer by him, put a huge back. This is about what we come in rounds. And the judges are David Nete, Daniel Abdulmati, and Richard Garbe. Now introducing the boxer fighter now from the blue corner, and this evening is followed in the red, rock clothes and black shoe to match. He came into the ring with a weight of 156.8 pounds. Presenting to you the boxer Francis Mensah. To the red corner, and today swallowing in the black trunks with Ghana flag, black shoe, and red gloves to match. This is one of the boxers who have been penciled down over a couple of years as a world better. Yes, he got to the world age, he was given a chance for a world title, but he was not lucky. The former national super welterweight champion, two-time international title champion, and two-time WBO African super welterweight champion, presenting to you the boxer who came to the ring today with 138 pounds and 7 with an official record of 49 fights, 6 defeats, 43 victories, and the 3 of the victories came by way of knockout. Presenting to you the one of and the rep for this battle, Chief Amity.
Patrick Alote, ready for this very one. Patrick Alote, former world title challenger. He fought against Jaime Munguia, lost by stoppage. And then he also lost against Serhii Bohachuk just last year. He's back and he would like to make amends and maybe, if possible, have a crack at the world title before he finally hangs them up. Patrick Alote is known as the Darling Boy Arrow, trains out of the Accra boxing gym at Kolegono in Accra under coach George Smart Abbey. And he's up against Francis Mensah. Alote in the black trunks with the colors of Ghana, red, gold, and green with that black star on the belt. And Francis Mensah in the red and white trunks. Francis Mensah tries a left-right, but is blocked by Patrick Alote. It's quite a cagey affair at this point. Patrick Alote would look to really take his time. It doesn't seem to be in a hurry at all. He has a record of 49 fights, 43 wins, 6 losses. His losses have come. His first loss was against Charles Manucci, where he fought for the WBC International Welterweight title at the government complex in Lusaka, Zambia, was stopped in the 8th round. Then he lost against Patrick Teixeira in the US of A. He lost again when he fought Kanat Islam in October 2016, all the way in Kazakhstan. He lost again, of course, as I mentioned earlier, against Jaime Munguia when he challenged for the WBO Super Welterweight Championship before losing to Serhii Bohachuk. And in his last fight, he lost again to Hassan Wakinyo, all the way in Tanzania. But he's had some very decent wins against Hamisi Maya, against Jaime Munguia, against Sharif Kasongo, also against Georgia Muzu, Husseini Ahmed. He won also against Patrick Ogere, Gabriel Adoku, Benjamin Angwa, aka the Congo Soldier, and also against Jamiru Tyson all the way 2011. He's had a couple of wins against Kofi Menu, very hard puncher. Patrick Alote, he began his career in the year 2006, December, against Moses at the Lebanon House, won by around 40 KOs. Former WBO Africa, very well traveled boxer. Patrick Alote. And ready for round number 2. Referee Richard Amevi Ajete urging the boxers in. A hefty body shot from Patrick Alote gets the attention of Francis Mensah. And Patrick, he seems to be connecting his combinations at this point. Francis Mensah looks a bit befuddled. Patrick, a very, very skillful operator. Francis doesn't look too comfortable in that ring. Patrick goes to the body and goes to the head, and Francis Mensah goes on. He takes the knee, but he's back up. Referee Amevi Ajete would complete the mandatory count, but it looks like Francis is back in. Fight resumes. Mensah comes in with a jab. With some jabs coming in. Tries a left hook, misses. Comes in with a straight right. Looks to be doing better after taking a knee. And Alote lands to the body. It looks like those body shots are really taking a toll on Francis Mensah. He says will continue. The bout resumes. Francis Mensah, very good job there. But whenever Alote lands to the body, Mensah finds himself writhing in pain. going for going on to round number 3. Mensah seems to be in a lot of pain, and I'm not sure he will continue with the bout.
Why he left me so?
Round 3.
And so referee Amevi Ajete waves the fight off, and he signals that the fight has come to an end, waiting for the official announcement from the ring announcer.
Well, together, as this fight was predicted, it has come to a premature age, and all we can say is we are done with a super welterweight contest. Our 10 rounds that involve the former WBC International Super Welterweight Champion, former WBO African Super Welterweight Champion, the man who was once upon a time the national champion of Ghana. He also won the fight, and you can see his little boy has got him in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the verdicts. Before the verdicts, shall we put our hands in the boxes? But congratulations. Is that your ball?
In round number 3 for Francis Mensah, the former WBO Africa Super Welterweight Champion, he is back to winning. And so he makes it 44 victories, 55.
Because I get boxes to manage the fan. Somebody else power. Then I get particularly the age of one and a half. Just for a year, I get
having gone to a level of your financial, we are winning well title. When you're winning, you are there, you are back. Are we going to see you get it there again?
Congratulations once again. Shall we put hands together for Patrick Holiday? He was there, but unfortunately, he couldn't get over to enter. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we want to thank you very much for being part of this wonderful night. Idrowhyt Event Center and our special guests who are upstairs, VIP. We want to thank you all very much for coming. We are proud of your presence here tonight. We are celebrating boxing. We've just done with just about the 6th bout of the evening. We're just about to move into the bout number 7, and I want to tell you that it's really going to be very interesting. Let me go over to the DJ for an interview. We'll be right back. Of his professional career. I'm talking about Samuel Techi. He's got a lot of contest against Emmanuel Noy-Mensah in the lightweight contest over 8 rounds. So if you are ready, the 3 judges are Daniel Blomete, Richard Amebi, and Richard Gate. The man in the center of this fight is Nathaniel Nikwe Kote. If we are ready, let's welcome the boxer who's going to fight from the blue corner, Emmanuel Noy-Mensah. Boxers, Emmanuel Noy-Mensah and Samuel Techi. You have less than 2 minutes to report. If not, this fight will be cancelled for the lightweight contest over 8 rounds. So Emmanuel Noy-Mensah.
I'm
Okay, very well. So we have Imalo Noimesa in the ring. Now let's welcome Samuel Techi. President of the Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the man who is now notable in Ghana boxing. Please show put your hand together and acknowledge the presence of Sharaf of Mahama. Sharaf, you're welcome, sir. We appreciate you. You're the best. Now, this is a moment I've waited for. The three judges for the lights will contest over 8 rounds are Daniel Abdomete, Richard Amevi, and Richard Kate. And the boxers are ready. The fans are ready. And the officials are ready. Now, introducing the boxers fighting from the blue corner, from the Black Panthers boxing gym, under the tutelage of one of the finest boxers, Coach Killer, Ebenezer Ejere. And this is the boxer who came to the ring with the black and white trans, black gloves and white shoes to match, with an official record of 20 fights, 6 victories, 14 defeats, 6 of the victories came by way of knockout. Presenting to you the boxer, Emmanuel Mensa. Now crossing over to the record. Today, he looks very, very elegant. He came to the ring with all the titles, all the medals that he has won in his life. This is one of the finest amateur boxers Ghana has ever produced. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the former African Olympics qualified bronze medalist. And this is the Olympic Games bronze medalist. Remember, that was in Tokyo. Remember, this man was the African Games gold medalist. Amateur boxer of the year. 2 times national gold medalist. Sports personality of the year 2021.
Sportsman of the Year 2021. And this is the boxer with a feature record of 2 fights, no defeat, no draw, 2 victories, all the victories. Here, by way of knockout. Presented to you, made in calling Paul Masante, the boxer, in the center of this fight is Nathaniel Nigwe Korte.
Alright, so we're ready for this very bout. It is a lightweight encounter over 8 rounds. Olympian Samuel the Ring Warrior Techi, bronze medalist at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. He is featured here against Emmanuel Noy Mensah, the man called Agogo, fighting out of the Black Panthers boxing gym. And the fight gets underway. Samuel Techi in the red, yellow, and green trunks with his name inscribed on the belt line, with a blonde hairstyle. Of course, I once raised this very discussion about the blonde hairstyle in Ghana among Ghanaian boxers, and I tried to say that the blonde hairstyle was started in Ghana among boxers by Ike Bazooka Quarte when he faced Fernando Vargas in that IBF Super Welterweight Championship in the year 2001. But Samuel Techi starts very fast, blinding jabs and quick hooks. Very, very solid fighter, Samuel Techi. He is 3-0. Began his career professionally in 2022. Fought against Madlenkosi Siboso in South Africa. Stopped him in round 2. He moved on in that same year, August. Went to Nigeria, stopped compatriot Samuel Moses in the very first round, and just last year he stopped Anamadoche, the man known as Polompala, in the second round, and he is here tonight at the Idrowhyt Event Center CABIC Fight Night 2 against a well-drilled Emmanuel Noy Mensah from the Black Panther gym. Noy Mensah pins Techi to the ropes for a moment, but Techi comes back with some very, very stiff jabs, reminiscent of Ike Bazooka Quarte, his former manager. But he is now under Streetwise Management and Promotions and trains under Coach Dr. Foria Sari. And Noy Mensah wobbled for a moment. What artistry from Samuel Techi, the Olympian. He's showing glimpses of the stuff that got him all the way to a medal at the Olympic Games and also a gold medal at the African Games in Accra. Noy Mensah tried to come back, but Techi, he is right in the mix. Relentless. Bell goes, end of round number 1. What a solid display from the Ring Warrior Samuel Techi, and also a resolute stand. Emmanuel Noy Mensah was quite resolute on that occasion.
Round 2.
Stiff jabs coming from both boxers in the second round. And I love those jabs coming from Samuel Techi. Very, very nice jabs there. And Emmanuel Noimensa also comes up with some jabs of his own, tries to test the body of the Olympian. But Techi takes them well and dishes out his own. Noimensa comes up with a barrage. It is hot exchanges in the center of the ring. Both boxers are standing toe to toe. Noimensa comes in with a looping left hook. Techi takes it well, but he is still pinned to the ropes. Techi and Noimensa is coming at him. Both boxers hard exchanges. Techi comes up, double hook. Noimensa, he appears down and Techi comes in. What a show of resilience from Noimensa. Is there on the ropes, absorbing all those hefty, crisp punches from Techi. And Techi still going. Noimensa, he looks dead in there, but he's still standing, still trading. Oh my word. Emmanuel Noimensa, Samuel Techi. What a fight we have here at the Idrowhyt Event Center. CABIC Big Fight Night. And he goes for a clinch, but Techi will not accept the clinch. Referee Idrowhyt comes in and fight resumes because again Techi comes in with double hook to the head and body. Noimensa on the retreat at this point. He is retreating on unsteady legs. He seems to have taken enormous punishment in this second round. Techi going for the kill. My word. Noimensa, he looks very, very wobbled. He looks to be shaking, but he comes back with the left and right. But Techi comes back. Solid punches. And I love those set hooks and double right hands from Techi. What's up? Noimensa. Can he survive this round? Can Noimensa survive this round? Wow, what a round we've had. Immense bravery displayed by Emmanuel Noimensa. And what a show of class from Samuel Techi. Donuleku of Donu's Corner fame. Donu, we've seen the second round of Noimensa and Techi, and do you think Techi would be able to stop Noimensa?
Oh yeah, so far it's been a fantastic show from Samuel Techi, but Noimensa is also proving to be a real deal. You know, he comes from the Black Panthers. They have a very good coach, and he is really living up to the billing here against a very good boxer like Samuel Techi. So we'll see what the round 3 presents.
So round 3 underway at this point. Techi continues with the onslaught. A solid jab shakes the head of Noimensa. And I love those jabs from Techi.
Yeah, definitely. Techi also, he's a guy who goes all out in attack. Only time he's fighting. His only problem is the defensive part, and we've seen how Idrowhyt Mensah was able to, also penetrate his defensive setup in this very fight. But I believe Techi will come good at the end.
Very, very aggressive fighter. Techi has a few lapses in defense, which I believe Coach Ofori Asare will work on before he's ready for the world stage. He is managed at this point by Michael Amubediaku's streetwise boxing management. Remember Michael Amubediaku, the man who took Richard Comey all the way to the IBF World Lightweight Championship against Isa Shaniev.
And to just chip in there, Amubediaku coming on board to take Techi is really a very great step in the right direction for Samuel Techi, because as we said already, Amubediaku is a world title winning manager, so he has all the skills to take Techi to where we know he belongs.
And the fight goes on. Idrowhyt Mensah, aka Agogo, he seems to be in all kinds of trouble at this point. And maybe his cornermen should consider saving their boxer from further punishment. He has really shown bravado, really showed heart, but coming up against a solid executor like Techi, you can only do so much. He really gave Techi a hard fight in the early goings, but as of now, he looks to have not very much left, and it turns into a draw at this point. Agogo doing quite well in the exchanges, but he's eating a lot of leather. Eating leather. Left, right, center.
Yeah, Agogo definitely, as he scored, is proving to be a hard nut to crack for him. He's very experienced, over 20 fights in his career. He's lost many of them. He's a man who's been in the ring separately, and he's taking on many other boxers. He's here to stay, and you can see, Connor, you were saying she would throw in the towel. They weren't rattled at all, they were very settled. Look, that guy is going to last. That's why the barrage he's really doing very well. Lasting, not really as doing well, but even in the face of all this barrage of by appearance, your man has had enough at this point, and he will not go again after round 3.
Yes, he's done well, but he's not really won so far. And so it looks like Idrowhyt Mensah has had enough. At least he's really done well. He's giving Techi very stiff contest up to this point, and he can only hold his head up high. And Techi would go on from here. His fourth win in as many bouts, and all by stoppage.
Definitely, he is one for the future, a world beater in waiting. He is one for the future, a world beater in waiting, and this is just the beginning. After launching his career, going up for the Olympics, an attempt to go to the Olympics, but he gave it away in the end, and also he won the African Games gold medal. He is one for the future, and the manager he now has in his corner, I believe the sky is the limit for Samuel Techi.
And I love to win fights, and I want to see it again. Now we have the belts. We have the belts. So we are waiting for the trainer of Samuel Techi, Coach Dr. Ofori Asare, who groomed him from the novices to the amateur level. He was the one who took him through to together with Coach Nete. Today, Samuel Petit has shown us he is incredible, durable boxer as his way. Shall we please put our hands together for him again? And now, I know we are live on Balloons Corner, one of the finest boxing journalists in this country. Don, thank you so much. I want to make a statement before the bells. Ladies and gentlemen, DK Poison was the very first world champion for Ghana before Azuma Nelson followed up. And I can tell you, the two boxes were supported by Ghana. They went through the process and they became world champion. With Samuel Techi, what I have said today, I'm calling on the governments of Ghana today and tomorrow to kindly come closer to this young boxer. He is a gifted boxer, very talented. All that he needs, he needs support. When he came, before he mounted the ring, he went straight to one of his finest supported brothers, Sharaf Muhammad. And I know Sharaf is planning for Samuel Techi. Shall we put our hands together for this man? He was an amazing fight. So, we now have the belts. In round number 4, by a technical knockout, presenting to you the man, the undefeated, Samuel Techi. No, come. Don't worry. Hey, who are you saying? When the penny we are Saturday, I don't know what's in it. Saturday, Obama goes to go, Obama, tell it again. The fact that any of them were in a mission. Never can know how do you feel about coffee or tea?
I can go to many composers of boxing in Chihuahua, but my case is both.
Test it possible. Test it possible.
Oh, yeah, good. Champagne, really, I'm not talking.
No, somewhere. She go one level.
Oh,
okay. Tell it, Sam, congratulations. I will go here. Now, what is the secret behind your talent?
first of all, thank God first for my success, and also thank my family. And thank me myself because I've done a lot for myself. And also shout out to CABIC for giving me this opportunity. Shout out to my team, my family. Shout out to you too. Shout out to my coach. Then that's what it is. After the Olympics, I suffered a lot, and now I understand the game of boxing. I understand the business of boxing. Then I'm here to go, like you said, calling the government, calling somebody is ready to go. I'm the next Ghana number 11 world champion. Listen, boxing go boxing go life for somebody. Boxing is my life. This is what I used to take care of my family. So man, I'm here to give Ghana what they want. I'm here to give Africa what they want. I'm here to give the world what they want. And the world has to know what to do. So it is what it is. Education and hard work to get there. So it is what it is.
I want to find out why, before you mount the ring, why did you go to Sharaf Muhammad?
Sharaf Muhammad is a very good brother to me, and God bless him very much. And he's a good person.
Many are saying that he is the incoming Minister of Youth and Sports when his father wins the election. So, would you want to see him as a minister so that you become a world champ?
Listen, Mustafa Sheriff, Mustafa is the Canadian star. To be good when Sharaf come. But listen, I make this for NBC, I make this for NPP, I make this for CPP, I make this for myself, I make this for you, I make it all of Ghana. Oh yeah. And I'm here for the first one. I'm here to give the fun of the world. And I'm here to give the one time to Ghana.
So, finally, I want you to now to the Ghana people. What is it for your fans? I
want to represent that. Represent my Thank you.
Thank you. That is Samuel Teach.
This one I've been behind me since day one. Shout out to you. God bless him very much. He's the one.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, again, wherever you are, you're watching us now from Idrowhyt Event Center. Today is a special day for boxing by the 10 Council of CABIC Boxing Promotions and Ghana Boxing Authority. Our special guest tonight is Sharaf Muhammad, the son of the former President of the Republic, John Dramani Mahama, who is vying to make a huge comeback as the President of the Republic. So now let's get ready for the next bout of the evening. This middleweight contest over 8 rounds between Kelvin Abraham and Abdul Majid. Now the 3 judges are Judge 1, Richard Amemi, Judge 2, David Nete, and Judge 3, Daniel Abramete. And the referee is Daniel Kote. If the boxers are ready for the super middleweight contest over 8 rounds, let's welcome Abdul Majid. So we have in the ring from the red corner, Abdul Majid. Now let's welcome from the red corner, CABIC Abraham.
More music on DavePlay.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, you're live on Big Sports Boxing. one of the finest in recent time, and we are coming up with exciting bout right from Idrowhyt Event Center here at Akokofoto Center. We are getting ready for the next bout of the evening, and this is the super middleweight contest, round 8 round. The main judges are Richard Amebi, David Nete, and Daniel Ablamete. Now, this is the boxer fighting out from the blue corner and this evening. He's wearing black and white trunks, black gloves, and black shoe to match. He came to a ring with a weight of 169 pounds, and this is the boxer with an official record of 5 fights, 3 victories, and 2 defeats. Presenting to you the boxer, Crossing over to the right corner. He looks very, very handsome. And he looks very, very good. Tonight, swirling in the black trunks, black gloves, black shoe to match. And this is the man fighting out from the red corner. He came to the ring with a weight of 170 pounds. He's one of the boxers who have been present now as a world weighter. And a lot of people are behind him. And tonight, he's here to prove his mettle. This is the man presenting to you, CABIC. And the man in the center of this fight is Nathaniel Nikwe.
For this one, it is Kevin Abraham against Abdul Majid. Kevin Abraham has had one fight which he won before against Samuel Latte on August 10th this year. Won in 3 rounds, and he's here tonight against Abdul Majid, a boxer from the Tropo Champions Boxing Gym. Abdul Majid, I understand, is managed by Sharaf Muhammad, son of the former Gavin Carter. As Abdul Majid is troubled, and Majid managed to maneuver his way through.
Goes all out. I saw him fight previously, and he was really rattled, but eventually he did win that fight. And that's the same situation by which he started this fight against Abdul Majid.
A counter right hand from Kevin Abraham. His shine is Abdul Majid to sleep. And I can see Sharaf Muhammad is urging Abdul Majid to get back up, and continue fighting against his boxer. Abdul Majid, it seems a bit more cautious at this point. It's going to be a third round stoppage for Kevin Abraham, the Rasta head guy, black trunks, red corner. It's going to be a second win in fight for Kevin. Majid goes down again. Pressure is too much, Gonu.
He's done. The referee is on his back.
Signal that the fight is over. And Kevin Abraham is two backflips. Wow! Reminds me of Javonta Sam Davis.
Kevin Idrowhyt with that acrobatic skill there. An indication that he's still in the group. He could go more rounds here. Unfortunately for his opponent, his punches were too much for Idrowhyt in this round number 1, and we are done with this very fight in the very opening stanza.
And you know one interesting thing about Kevin, he's not just a puncher, he's also an entertainer.
Larry, come in.
The Rasta head tells in the ground.
Larry, come
At
in.
the beginning of his career, this is the second fight. It's a second straight victory for him. Maybe one to watch in the years to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, I told you we are here for real boxing. And these young boxers are giving us a lot to cherish them, a lot to write home about. And we have another boxer that we have discovered today. Today he is making his second appearance on the professional boxing platform, and he made it too. This is incredible. Shall we put down the for the two boxers? Calvin Abraham is a discovery. Calvin Abraham is a discovery. Ladies and gentlemen, watching us live on KA Sports Boxing and Produce Corner live on Facebook. We want to thank you all for coming. We appreciate your presence. We now have the belts. In round number 1, it was super middleweight contest over 8 rounds. The bout ended prematurely. In round number 1, 2 minutes, 25 seconds by a knockout. Presenting to you the boxer who has been 2 times in professional boxing. He has won it, no defeat, no draw. Presenting to you the handsome Kevin Idrowhyt. Kevin, congrats. Congrats, Kevin. And a lady just spoke to me a while ago. She called me, she was watching you live on KATV Sports and the Produce Corner live on Facebook. That I need to ask you, as a handsome young man, why do you want to do boxing? Why was you not boxing? You're not boxing. You don't care about your hands on me. Kevin, you know, you have a very hefty punch. You put it very, very well. Your hefty punch is very, very accurate. Congratulations. So, after 2 points, you won all the points. Why KO? Why technical knockout? How do you feel?
Thank you for my fans. Thanks for coming. It's a blessing. Love you guys.
So, Sharab Mahama is your manager?
Yes.
Oh, very well. So, what message do you have of Sharab when it comes to one title? What are you going to tell him?
I'll bring you over.
Very well. Ladies and gentlemen, Calvin, as I said,
Thank you so much.
now, ladies who called me and asked me why they just handsome young man is boxing. He said that he loves boxing from childhood and he wants to become a world champ. And remember, his manager is Sharab Muhammad, one of the finest boxing promoters and the football license person in Ghana and beyond. So we want to thank you very much. Congratulations once again. It's a blessing. Let's get away. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now let's get ready for the next part of the evening. This is super family contest over Israel between Emmanuel Mankanta and Sunday Adeleye. Okay, who is one for 5 over 10-4. So this is the main event of the evening. So if we are ready, super family contest over Israel between Emmanuel Mankanta and Sunday Adeleye. And we are ready. Let's go. After that, we are going to Amadu Keita versus Idrowhyt. That is going to be a welterweight contest of officials. We have super heavyweight contest of officials between Nathaniel Sope and Daniel Tete. We're moving to the box number 10. Bantamweight contest with the generals, Mohamed Aite and Emmanuel Nipote, and then the penultimate bout of the evening. Welterweight contest with the generals, George Paul Wilson, Muhammad Seconds Gabriel Aluko, and the final bout of the evening. Lightweight contest with the generals between Isa Awad and Joshua Stephen Jr. So if we are ready for the super welterweight contest with the generals, one of the main events of the evening, Emmanuel Mankanta and Sunday Adani. The three judges are Richard Adani, Richard Date, and Michael Adu and Jay Fati. The referee is the beach Nete. If we are ready, let's welcome the boxer from the blue corner, Sunday Adani.
This one is the main event of the night. A hotly contested 8th rounder. Emmanuel Mankata from Choco in Akwa comes up against the hard-hitting juggernaut Sunday Adeleye. This one would be a hot battle between two fighters who are hard as granite. I believe you've seen Sunday Adeleye, you've seen Mankata Saki. What are your thoughts?
It's one for an open, it's an open fight, any of these two boxers can actually carry the night. It's a good fight to be a headliner of the night because it's a crack, a counter, no inch will be given, and we expect a very good fight that will get the fans more excited here than we've seen from previous fights. We saw the 55 being a very good fight, even though Kelvin Abraham also stopped his opponent in round 1. It was a fight worth watching, and we hope this very main fight, which and it holds a lot of promise. Let's just hope it lives up to the feeling, and we have a good show here. Adeleye, as you said, is one that has been earmarked for great success, and Mankata is equally determined to rise to the nation.
We will still visit the boxes. Sunday Adeleye from the Liverpool with the
and so there we have Adeleye making his entry into the ring, and I see you, Miami Marcos. You're watching live on K Sports Boxing. A very big man, Cecil Stanley. I see you, boss. Ishmael Kwao, you're doing the watching. Big shout out to you, Capo Philip. Big shout out to you, my good brother David Danso, Nicholas Ni Okaintego. Big shout out also goes to Unruly Controller. Big ups to you, Desmond Pratt. And I see somebody saying, I want to see Techi versus Kuano next. Alright, so I believe the matchmakers and the promoters would work it out and make the bout happen. Mankata making his way into the ring at this point. Emmanuel Mankata Saki. He comes up against probably the biggest test of his career. Holds a lot of promise, Mankata Saki. A very skillful boxer. I've seen him spar against Samuel Techi, among others. Sunday Adeleye, he has been on the wrong side of some decisions in the past.
Actually, these are two boxers who have very identical records. They both started their careers with their first 3 fights. They actually didn't win any of their first 3 fights, and that's what So far, it has been defeats in their careers. Adeleye started with a defeat before he drew his first fight. In fact, the next two. Makata was also in the same situation. So they know how to lose, and that's why they bounce back. They bounce back so well, but tonight, winning round.
We are here today to celebrate boxing. We are live. Sports boxing. Already, this is one of the main events of the evening. And this is one of the fights all of us are waiting for. And this is a fight I am looking forward to see. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make the super following contest of our 8 rounds and 8 the day remains of the evening. The 3 players are Judge 1, Richard Avenue, Judge 2, Richard Dante, and Judge 3, Michael Amado, the Day Party. Now, introducing the boxer, fighting out from the floor. This is an Nigerian Colombian range boxer. He's a boxer who made his debut as a professional boxer in 2022. And this is the boxer with an official record of 6 fights, 2 wins, 1 draw, 3 wins, and all the wins came by way of knockout. He came to the ring with a weight of 132 pounds. And this is the boxer who is also known to be called Sonny Mix. Presenting to you the boxer, crossing over to the ring is one of the finest in Ghana in recent time. And many have said that this is one boxer that should be personal as a world beater. From Ghana, and this is the man who is going to knock out against the winning from Nigeria. He came to the ring with a weight of 129 pounds. And this evening, followed in the white and blue trunks, white shoe, red glove so much, with an official record of 20 fights, 2 defeats, 1 draw, 6 victory, 5 of the victories came by way of knockout. He made his debut as a professional boxer in 2019. Presenting to you a boxer who is chosen to be called the Silence Warrior. This is the man all of us are waiting for. The man in charge of this fight is Dennis.
Sunday. Alright, so we set for this one. Emmanuel Mankata Sake fighting out of the red corner in blue and white trunks against the Sunday Adeleye, a strong active boxer from the gym, fighting out of the blue corner. We're on the main event for the night, a CABIC Big Fight Night, here live on KA Sports Boxing from the Idrowhyt Event Center. And very quickly you see the difference in size. Sunday Adeleye, the bigger of the two. And I quite remember when he lost that fight against Michael Bibi by a controversial decision. He called me and he was saying, hey, Mr. Gold, they've robbed me again. They keep robbing me. But maybe on this night he's going to bring in his own referees and judges in the ring against the silent warrior. And Mankata Sake lands a couple of nice shots on Adeleye. Very telling punches. Adeleye comes back, but those punches are blocked. Saki, very, very patient operator. My goodness, we've got a fight on our hands. Saki in the white and blue trunks. Adeleye in red and sparkling trunks. Square deal boxing gym against the gym.
Actually, it's a good fight so far, and Adeleye has yet to really throw some punches in this fight, but Mankata, you can see once again on the offensive approach here.
And Mankata, very, very interestingly, in his first fight, he went the distance against current IBF Africa champion Holy Dogbato. So that tells you that Mankata is not a dummy. He's a very crack boxer. He also won at the La Palma Royal Beach Hotel in 2021 against Success Tete. Very, very durable boxer, Mankata. Nice overhead from Mankata. Adeleye comes back firing. Donu, we have a fight.
Definitely. Both boxers are fired up for this fight. But I'm here to really see Adeleye, punching as much as Mankata is doing here. And you can see Adeleye is the one who keeps retreating, but it's early days yet, so we can still see a lot in this particular fight.
And what I can see is that Adeleye, he has hefty shots, but he is not able to put them together in combinations. He throws one shot at a time, and with a slick head movement of Mankata, he is finding it difficult to catch it. But Mankata is able to throw those quick combinations, but Adeleye lands one there. Mankata. End of round one. Round number 2 of this all-important class, super featherweight class. Emmanuel Mankata Saki in white and blue trunks against Sandy Adeleye in red trunks. Fight is hot at this point. And don't know, I have watched Mankata sparring against Wasiru Mohammed. Hot sparring battles. And so I can tell you that this fight will go down to the wire. At this point, Adeleye is boxing very well on the back foot.
Adeleye, of course, appears to have a bigger body here. So far, we didn't see much of that until now. That he appeared to have rattled Mankata there, but referee apparently had some discomfort with that and came in between them, but now the show continues. In round number 2 here.
Round 2, Adeleye with some beautiful jabs there, catching the eye of the fans. The fans would appreciate, they will roar and express their appreciation. Hefty left hook, a tough left hook from Mankata. Stands Adeleye, and Adeleye is another hefty looping ride from Mankata. They come back and exchange jabs in the center of the square circle.
Mankata obviously gradually, making himself as the skilled boxer of the two. He lands very good jabs, very good punches, but Adeleye seems to be all over the place at this point. And there goes another good jab there from Mankata.
A check left hook there from Adeleye. And a huge right wobbles Mankata. He clinches. Mankata has to be very careful. Those hefty punches from Adeleye could well daze him. He has to be very, very wary in defense. Mankata still on the attack, but it looks like he's bleeding from the mouth at this point. Mankata.
Mankata obviously is a warrior, he is a fighter, he is an attacker. So despite the situation, what have you, he is still fighting.
Yeah, but he has to really pay attention to the defense because he is fighting a boxer who has a very, very heavy-handed puncher. You can't neglect your defensive duties against a boxer of this caliber.
Once again, Mankata.
Moses! Hey, Moses! Alright, so we set round number 3, ready to go. Emmanuel Mankata Saki, the champion, white and blue crowns against Sunday Adeleye in red crowns. Mankata lands an uppercut early on, is carrying the fight to Adeleye. Adeleye very patient, absorbing and waiting for his turn. Trying to play dirty.
Mankata is getting frustrated here and it won't help him at all. He needs to focus, he needs to reorganize himself and get into the groove to fight Adeleye, who appears to be enjoying the exchanges at this point in time.
Yeah, you know, Mankata is fighting on his manager's bill. You know, he's handled by CABIC.
Down goes Mankata. He complains of ineffective jab there from his opponent, but referee thinks otherwise.
And he complains that the punch went to the back of his head, but referee still went in for a count. Mankata landing some wicked punches there, but Adeleye comes back. Adeleye, what a warrior he is, they go for the exchanges, and Adeleye seems to be getting the better of the exchanges. Boxers come back in.
There appears to be so much pressure on Mankata at this point in time because, as you said, it's his manager who's doing the show and he had to impressive here, but it's not going well for him. So he's under a lot of pressure, I can see.
A lot of pressure on the young warrior from Choco, Emmanuel Mankata Saki.
Another left one there for Adeleye caught Mankata there. He appears to be getting much trouble here tonight.
What a fight we have tonight. CABIC Big Fight Night 2. Live live on KA Sports Boxing from the Idrowhyt Event Center. Adelaide last one on Mankata. Adelaide, oh, what a show he's putting on tonight. Sunday, Adelaide, the boxer from the gym, and Mankata lost a couple of shots right there. Just to tell Adelaide, hey, I'm still in here with you. It's not over yet. Mankata fights out of the Square Deal boxing gym in Choco. He can't afford to disappoint tonight. It is this show that has been put together as it's outdooring, more like there goes end of round number 3.
Rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me, turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease, bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me, cause she got a bad little waist. And we tearing down this place, off the liquor that we chase. Got some egos to the face, baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on that.
And Mankata complains about something to the referee, but the show continues here. Mankata still under so much pressure, and Adelaide,
a blooded lip at this point. Adelaide almost went through the ropes, but he was able to maneuver his way through. And both guys are still in this fight. Adelaide lands an uppercut on Mankata. Mankata comes back, but he misses. He's swinging wildly. Is Mankata. Blooded lip. Looking quite fatigued in there. Looks quite anxious in there. Really prepped up for the win. Carried an army of supporters following him from Aqua, Jamestown, Choco to this bar. He lands a huge right hand on Adelaide. Adelaide still in there, comes back. Mankata still lands some looping shots. What a night we're having. What a fight.
Fight fans certainly here are enjoying themselves so much because the main bout of the night is living up to the billing. Two boxers, crack boxers, determined to outlast each other here.
Still marching forward, but his punches are not very telling against the resolute and Sunday Adelaide, who appears to be somewhat the fresher of the two at this point. I don't see any cut on his face, I don't see any blood, I don't see too much desperation on him. Seems to be putting together his punches better. But he's pinned to the ropes, to the corner by Mankata, who is not able to capitalize on that. He weaves his way through, jabbing beautifully. The 10-second clap goes, getting ready to end the round. Adelaide dancing beautifully. End of round number 4. Sunday Adeleye Emmanuel Mankata Sake. And so we're ready, round number 5 underway. Sunday Adeleye Emmanuel Mankata Sake.
Yeah, the show continues here. Round number 5 it is. So far, so good for the fight fans here, enjoying themselves. No each given by any of the boxers here. But it's Adeleye who appears to have the upper hand from the opening 4 rounds.
Maybe Mankata should quit complaining about petty issues in the ring and concentrate on the man in front of him. Sunday Adeleye. Some wonderful hooks coming from Mankata. Catch Sunday. And Sunday is down here. Sunday don't know, is wobbled here.
It appears so at this point at Mankata.
He gets one more right hook from Mankata. And Mankata, he says today that more accurate on the toe now, very tenacious at this point.
Mankata obviously, you know, taking his time, landing every time he throws a punch. Adeleye comes in very strongly here.
Mankata in trouble for a moment, but he manages to ward off Adeleye with a hefty right hand. Looks like Mankata is feeling the hit here. He retraces to the ropes, but a wonderful head movement from the Southern Warrior from Choco, Mankata Sake. He lands one on Adeleye. Adeleye comes back. They exchange leather in the middle of the 4 square circle. This is boxing. This is boxing made in Ghana. Right here at the Idrowhyt Event Center, that's so man. And we are live on KA Sports Boxing. My name is Sam Nanabold. Right here. I'm here with my very good friend Prince Donuleku. Both boxers looking quite fatigued, but they are still in there. Gladiators trading, you know, the leather Mankata. Quite wobbly, but still coming back. Adeleye.
And Mankata appeared, you know, tired out there, and he really wanted to clinch on, but he couldn't. Thank God he was saved there, and he continues with the action. He must do the job for his manager here tonight, as we said earlier. But in Sunday Adeleye, Mankata is finding a very tough opponent to, you know, crack here. And therefore,
Ready for the 6th round of the 8th rounder, which has really lived beyond its billing so far. Both boxers have left it all in the ring so far. Every inch covered, blood, sweat and tears in this very fight. Idrowhyt scored a knockdown in round number 2, fighting beautifully behind that jab with the hefty straight right hands coming in.
And Idrowhyt still the pressure of the two boxers, as was said earlier. He's so clean. Meanwhile, Makata still bleeding from the mouth, but focused, determined, finding a route to outpoint this opponent. This very, very strong opponent right in front of him. Is the main bout of tonight's show here at the Idrowhyt Event Center in Dansoma, presented by CABIC Big Fight Night, the second of this year.
Wonderful right hand coming from Mankata Saki, and should about go the full 8th round. That will be the second time that Mankata has gone 8 rounds. The first time he went 8 rounds was against Success Tete at the Idrowhyt Event Center on a show put together by Ace Power Boxing Promotions. The CEO, Dr. Adai Kukuamaku, a man who passionately loves boxing and is committed to seeing boxing grow and develop in Ghana. But here we are, Idrowhyt Event Center.
So it's round number 6 still ongoing, and the two fighters have given their all in this very fight, and both are still standing. Who emerges the victor here? Is it going to be Idrowhyt, the man who scored around 2 KD, or Mankata, the one who is fighting at home to stay?
Wonderful uppercut by Mankata inside there. Mankata came back. He wobbled him. And they continue. Idrowhyt retreating. My word, what a fight we've had tonight. And Mankata complaining of a headbutt.
And Makata himself appeared very tired there. He could have gone in for the KO when he caught Idrowhyt, but he didn't have enough power to continue the onslaught there. Other complaining of a foul by Idrowhyt. And meanwhile, Idrowhyt got the opportunity to rest.
And the referee David Nete issues a stern caution to Idrowhyt. This will be your final time of being cautioned. The next time probably be that a point or 2. Now goes end of round number 6. Ready, round number 7. Ronnie, who do you have ahead going into the second round?
It's a very tight affair, and I'm very happy I'm not one of the judges in this particular fight, but I can say Idrowhyt slightly is edging it at this point in time. Let's see how Mankata dares to come back in this very fight.
Maybe by virtue of that knockdown as well.
Scoring a 10-8 round there. That was very, very important for him. But Mankata is not any man you're going to rule out here because he's a man determined to, make his manager proud.
Ivan Bruskujo, I'm sure, win, lose or draw, he'll be very, very proud of Emmanuel Mankata Sake.
And Mankata is in some discomfort as he takes a knee and tells the referee what's the problem.
I don't know exactly what it is, but it looks like it has been resolved and fight goes on. Stiff jab to the face of Adeleye. Mankata, the aggressor at this point. Check left hook from Adeleye. Lands. Mankata lands a straight left and they come back. It's a blow right here. My goodness.
Mankata landing some hefty punches. Adeleye is a very strong man, still standing firm here. So it's round number 7. One more round to go in this particular headline bout of tonight's show here at the Idrowhyt Event Center. It's the CABIC Big Fight Night 2 of 2024. And Adeleye in the red against Mankata in the blue and white is your show currently ongoing. One that has got the fans here very excited.
And Adeleye very, very interesting that he got that knockdown against Mankata in round 2. All of his 3 wins have ended in round number 2. Against Martin Ahedeke, it was in round 2. Against Mauli, it was in round 2. And against Enofiamte, Sunday, ended the fight in round 2.
Mankata has proven to be a hard not to cry. He went down in round 2, but he was not to be finished.
So maybe Adeleye seems to have slowed down a bit in this round.
Yes, Adeleye obviously not attacking as much as Mankata is very well. I think this one has been an all Mankata show.
Very, very wonderful fight by all standards. Emmanuel Sake and Adeleye giving the fans something to jubilate about.
So we are headed to the final round of this particular Caputo here in Dansoma, the Ghanaian capital. We are live on KA Sports Boxing. And as you can see, our red girl indicating we are headed to the final round in this particular fight.
And Mankata refuses the exchange of pleasantries to begin the final round, and he straight up goes into escaping attack on Adeleye. He lands some bolo punches on his opponent.
If what we've seen in this fight so far is anything to go by, then this final round is definitely going to be one for the album, one that will be remembered for a very long time. We are yet to see that from Adeleye fighting back as Mankata goes on the offensive, all-out attack here from Mankata.
But Mankata has really held his own. He has done very well. He began bleeding right from the round 2, and he's held on. He's fought his heart out. He's shown what he's truly made of, and he wobbles Adeleye for a moment. Mankata is going all out. But referee holds it as a slip. it's a slip.
It's no slip. If you saw it well, the referee is a man in the middle, is the one in charge. Adeleye appeared to have caught him some sharp jab there.
Sometimes the referees do not see everything. They are human, don't know.
Yeah. They are human, of course, and it is an instant, a momentous occasion. So anything can happen. The fight meanwhile continues in this final round. Is Adeleye warming up into the fight at this point?
Yeah, Mankata should be careful not to catch a big one which would send him sprawling on the canvas and maybe end up.
Aside his antics, I've not seen any action from Adeleye in this final round. He's a bit
complacent. He believes he has the fight wrapped up, but the judges may have a different idea. The fight has been very close, so any boxer who has the chance to stop it or end it should take the chance fully, because this fight has been very, very edgy. A very, very close encounter by all standards.
Yes, if this fight can go anyway, so if you have the opportunity to finish your opponent, why not take it?
Yes, sure.
And Mankata, despite the good start in this round, appears to be, getting tired.
Yeah, this has been a grueling and demanding encounter, holding and punching by Adeleye, but referee ignores that and goes further to warn Mankata.
And clearly both boxers are tired at this point. Clearly.
This one ends. AKA Mankata. Adeleye. They've got the full distance. What an exciting 8-rounder. Both Mankata and Adeleye enjoying a kidney rise from their fans. Both of them are very sure they have claimed the victory, but that decision is left to the judges.
That's obviously the beauty side, or we need the ugly side of boxing. Once the fight is over and it's a close one like this, both camps believe they have won, and they visit the ring. They put a ring under siege, but luckily security officers here are able to, get the people to leave the ring for the right score. Boxer and camp to be there whilst waiting for the verdict. A very, very close verdict is going to be. Which way will it go? Who is going to be content with the fate, or who is going to celebrate a victory here? I'm so glad I'm not one of these judges who will give a verdict here tonight.
This fight could as well go for a draw. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes for a draw, because these two guys have given it their all. A very, very demanding and very, very enthralling banter.
So we are waiting for verdicts. We waited for the verdicts, but let me remind the words. We fight against votes with extra judgment. Face at our stand right behind. You go there, you have extra dose drink. It's an energy drink that will boost your immune system and provides your body with vitamins B2 to B12, active ingredients from Korean ginseng and royal jelly. Ladies and gentlemen who are here with us, you can go for your energy drink. We're talking about extra dose drink, white days. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the votes. Shall we put our hands together for the two boxes? Before the credits, let me inform you that you can get an amenity boost with extra dose drink, free samples available. As you can see them over there with the lady in yellow t-shirts. You'll go there and you'll be served with your extra dose drink. It's a very, very powerful energy drink. Extra just boosts your immune system and provide your body with vitamins B2 and B12. Active ingredients, Korean DC and Royal Jelly. Please go for your energy drink. Now we have the verdicts. Judge 1 scored about 78 to 75. Judge 2 scored about 75 to 76. Judge number 3 scored about 74 to 77. So, by a split point decision, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the winner. Presenting to you the winner. Sunday.
Emerges the winner in this very affair. It was a split point victory for Idrowhyt over a very game and brave Makata. And the fans besieged the ring, spraying money on Idrowhyt.
Thank you very much. Sunday, Idrowhyt. Sunday, congratulations.
And in the ring there, before we hear Sunday dice, Holy Dogbeto, the man himself.
Thank you very much for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Sunday Idrowhyt.
So there you got the verdict. In Sunday Idrowhyt with the split decision victory, and you can see him enjoying the moment with Holy Dogbeto of the Ace Power Promotions stable.
Party. The boxes are Enoch Lampton, who is going to fight from the blue corner, and Amadou Keita is going to fight from the red corner. So if you are ready, let's welcome the boxes from the blue corner. And It is our traditional story of fighting against tranquility. So we are ready for the next walk of the evening. This is a one-way practice about 6 onwards. Now, officials are announced. Daniel Idrowhyt, Jet 2, Eugene Dante, and Jet 3, Michael Ado, and Jet Party. Now, introduce the fighting out from the window. And this one is 4 arrows with yellow shoe to match. He came to the ring with a weight of 148 pounds with a feature record of 6 fights, 8 victories, 18 defeats. Presenting to you the boxer, Idrowhyt. Crossing over to the red corner from Liberia. This is a boxer who is in Ghana to test his prowess as a professional boxer. He came to the ring with a weight of 146.7 pounds, and this game is followed in white trunks, black and red shoe, and black gloves to match. And this is a boxer who is making his professional debut today. Presenting to you from Liberia, and the man in the center of this fight is Richard Alibi.
Alright, so we set for this one. It is a welterweight affair. Enoch Lamte comes up against Amadou Keita from Liberia. Enoch Lamte in black trunks and Keita in white trunks. Referee Amevi would get the boxers rolling into action. Amadou Keita in white, Enoch Lamte from Bukum in black with golden colored shoes to match. Enoch Lamte trains out of Bukum. We'll be looking to record a win here. Just one win in over 25, not a very impressive one, but Amadou Keita, a man from neighboring Liberia, would have a few questions on that. Yeah, Amadou Keita. His real name, Amadou Kador Keita. He comes from Sinkor in Liberia, making his debut tonight. He's an orthodox fighter. Tries to rely on long jabs and looping right hands. Very solid jab from the man, Amadou Keita.
Motivated by the history of the rich history of this country in the ring, notably producing the lives of Azuma Nelson, Ike Bazooka Kote, and they mentioned earlier DK Poison, the first from this country to become a world champion, and Amadou Keita, the man from Liberia, decided to come here to begin his professional career in the ring, and he's up against Enoch Lamte, the Ghanaian, who is standing in his ring. Can the Ghanaian emerge victorious in front of his people?
And the history of Liberian boxers who have campaigned in Ghana, we have former European Boxing Union champion Freddie Hewitt. He is of Liberian origin.
He was also under the books of Streetwise. And even this past Africa Games, he competed for Liberia in boxing during the Africa Games that took place in Accra, Ghana here in March. Unfortunately, he lost his only bout. For the series, he was South Africa Games competing for Nigeria. As a pro, he had the opportunity to still compete in the Africa Games, but he was a disappointing champion of himself in that fight here in Accra. We will hope Amadou Keita will continue where Freddie Kiwit left off.
Yeah, he fought against Omar El Wadi at the Bokum Boxing Arena during the African Games. He lost, and then he went ahead for the World Olympic qualifiers. He lost in the preliminaries against Jorge Cuella.
So his pro career, how is the pro? Freddie Kiwit. But this fight is all about Amadou Keita.
Yeah, right. Amadou Keita, he refuses to sit on his stool during the break. Maybe a sign that he's very well conditioned and prepared to go for the kill.
Remember, that was his first ever round as a pro. So he has a strategy never to sit in his corner when he see the Canelo of our times. We will live to see when he fights more rounds. But currently, he's round number 2 against Enoch Ramsey, the man in the black. Amadou Keita with the left leg in the white, the man from Liberia, Seko.
From Cinco
in
Liberia. And for the first round that we have assessed, Amadou Keita, comparing him to our Ghanaian welterweights that we have at the moment, the likes of Musa Rahman Lawson, the likes of Samson Segbeji, where does he rank?
Definitely, we've only seen one round of his action, and his opponent has yet to really test him. So it will be hard to judge at this point in time. Musa Lawson, remember he campaigned at the amateur level for a really long time, so he has massive experience, as well as Segbeji, the man who is crying foul over certain results that have happened in his career, in fact his last fight. So they are good boxers, so it will be hard to compare Amadou Keita to them at this point in time.
And the fight still goes on. Enoch Lamte against Amadou Keita. Enoch in the black trunks, Amadou in white. He live here on K Sports Boxing from the Idrowhyt Event Center. This one is CABIC Big Fight Night. So Keita exhibiting some flowy pace right here, exhibiting some glimpses of brilliance here. But Enoch is right in there with him, bobbing and waving, crouching. But really, this fight has not really caught fire, don't you?
Definitely, Enoch this party. He has a good but his punches are not landing, no weapon on his own. Enoch Ramsey has to have at this fight. You have to have a fight because I see Amadou Keita wanting to, launch an attack, but Lamte goes back once again. It's a quiet contrast to what we witnessed in the previous fight before this very one, where it was an all-out action between Mangaka and Adele. Lamte, the Ghanaian, fighting in home turf against the man in the white from Liberia.
Bell goes. End of the round, end of round number 3. Cornelius. And don't know your man still refusing to sit on his stool during the break.
It's all good. Perhaps that's his mindset, and it's a really nice mindset to have. Because Africa never always did that. That's how they have strong energy.
Reminds me of the fight between Stephen Okine, aka Asajata.
That was a very good left shot there from Lamte. Appears to have rattled Keita there. Ghanaian is arriving in this very third round here.
And as I was saying, Donu, the antics of Amadou Keita not retiring on his stool, not sitting on his stool during a break, reminds me of that epic bout between Stephen Okine, aka Atajata, against Abdullahi Amidou, the classic, in 2004, July, at the Accra Sports Stadium. That bout was put together by Ike Bazooka Quartet, Bazooka Boxing. Meanwhile, Lamte is on the canvas from a barrage of blows.
It's surprisingly very round that he decided to really go out and also fight. It was a very round match. He really has found himself.
And the fight is over. The fight is over. Referee Amevi Ajete calls an end to this one. And Amadou Keita, the Liberian from Sincor, records a win on his debut here at the Idrowhyt Event Center, Dan Stillman at Kofoto in Accra. CABIC Big Fight Night 2.
A fantastic victory for the Liberian. He had dominated this fight from the beginning. Round number 1, round number 2, round 3, and the round in which our man from Ghana, Enoch Lamte, appeared to the fight, trying to land some points of his own. Unfortunately, he was blocked by the point of Keita.
Was about number 3 for the day, and welterweight contest. So we have the verdicts. We are waiting for the referee to invite the boxers and will declare the verdicts. But after the verdicts, we should be raising up for super middleweight contest over 6 rounds between Nathaniel Pay and Dana Tete. And Nathaniel Superiority. It's going to be a super contest over 6 rounds. The judges are Richard Family, Richard Carter, and Yuri Gold. Now we have the minutes. In round number 3, 1 minute, 23 seconds by a knockout. Presenting to you the boxer who fought from the red corner from Liberia, Amadou
Keita records his
congratulations. We started very well. We just that you have a very tough personality. It's going to be a good job for you. How win this fight? How do you want to win the fight? For sure, I know that Ghana is a very tough place when it comes to boxing, and that's why I'm here. I'm here to test myself to the best. Now, Victor, you are live on Daily Sports TV, and I know your brothers and sisters from Nigeria are watching you on Facebook. What message do you have for them? I just want to say my team is back home. We will right time to get to the point
come there in Ghana on this stage, on this platform, it should be an inspiration for you to put on the ground. You can get there. You can look up to the stage and go around. So the work of this continues. It's working well until you get there.
Thank you so much. That is a boxer from Nigeria. And you made a lot of money. He says that Ghana is a very, very tough country when it comes to boxing. Because Ghana has produced 10 world champions from Pico Poison, Azuma Nelson, the Naya Canadian, Ekbosuka Kote, the late Gabriel Kote, the second Konagweko, Joshua Kote, Emmanuel Teko, mention it, we can talk about all the boxers, Isaac Gregory, Richard Cockney, and all of the world champions that we are. We thank them so much. Now let's get ready for the next bout of the evening. And this is a super middle contest of sections between Nathaniel Supe and Daniel Tete. The judges are Richard Amedi, Richard Date, and Nigwe Kote. Now, the boxes, if they are ready, shall we please have the two boxes? Daniel Tete.
Right, so our next bout, Nathaniel Supe and Daniel Tete clash in a super middleweight contest over 6 rounds. Officials Richard Gate, Richard Amedi, Nigwe Kote are judges. The man that will be in charge when the bell goes is the big nephew.
We are waiting for the two boxes. Time is running out.
We had James Tony against Haiti Powers. James Tony won. We had Anita Lai against Jonathan Lai. Of course, Lai won. Then Abdullahi Hamidu won against Stephen Okai. Anti Ajao from Benin won against Sunday Okoli. Ryan Makamboko aka Kukumbanko won against Nigeria's Babatunde Alimi. Alex Brew aka Wild won against Mohamed Jas. Charles Ademu the Crusader won against Raul Lukusu. John Ashley the Red Tiger defeated Mustafa Sami Abu. This bill came on 3rd July 20 years ago, 2004, at the Accra Sports Stadium. Right now we have on our hands super middleweight clash. Nathaniel Supe comes up against Daniel Tete.
Boxing TV, we thank you so much for being part of this wonderful night. We are trying to get to bout number 11, the super middleweight contest over 6 rounds, and the judges are Richard Amedi, Richard Gate, and Nikwe Kokote. Now each of us is the box partner from the blue bar, and tonight is wearing red trunks, red shoe, black gloves to match. He came to this fight with a weight of 169 pounds, and this is the man who has fought 2 times, no victory, 2 defeats. Presenting to you the boxer, Daniel crossing over to the red corner under the tutelage of one of the assistant trainers for the Black Bombers of Ghana, who is the CEO of Boxing Gymnasium, Coach Latepe Mate. And this is a boxer wearing white shorts, black gloves, and black shoes to match. Tonight, he came to the ring with a weight of 170 pounds. And this is the boxer who's making his second appearance in the ring as a professional boxer. One fight, no defeat, no draw, one victory. And the victory came by way of knockout. Presenting to you the boxer, Nathaniel and the man in the center of this fight is David Nete.
You know that we saw already put that stuff at all time and then about back move.
All right, so we are on for this very next bout. Nathaniel Supe against Daniel Tete. Supe in white, Tete in red. This bout is super middleweight encounter, and Supe comes right in, landing to the head and body of his opponent. Punches are flowing from all cylinders. Supe is not into joke. Supe has one bout under his list against Nathaniel Sosu in April this year, which he won by way of a technical knockout in round 2, and it looks more like he's going to record his second win in this bout against Daniel Tete. Tete has shown very little so far. And Daniel Tete goes down.
So it's only round 1 and Daniel Tete is in a big trouble here from the incessant attacks of Nathaniel Supe, a man who is only in his second career fight. Tete actually is also in the third career fight, having lost the 2 previous fights of his pro career. Is it going to be a third defeat for Tete, or can he surprise the dominant Supe at this point? Supe goes on the offensive once again, and barrage of punches. It's all Supe, Tete, and the man goes down again.
He looks out of it. He lives in Wonderland. He lives in La La Land. He looks like somebody who doesn't want to have any business in the ring at this point.
And he managed to rise up to the occasion. And there he goes on the attack. Combinations there from Daniel Tete. Where is the inspiration from? Supe goes again. It appears he cannot do the business in round 1 as Tete holds on for dear life. So it's still round 1 here, and Daniel Tete in a very tight embrace of his opponent. He's not clinching. And round number 1 is in the books. So round 2 begins here at the Idrowhyt Event Center. Dan Soman is Nathaniel Supe in the white against Daniel Tete, the man in the red. It was a dominant one for Nathaniel Supe. His opponent went down twice, but in the end, Tete managed to survive. And here we are in round number 2 as the action continues. Supe once again attacking the opponent. And Tete went through the ropes and nearly fell there. And they are struggling to get him out. It's a comic situation here, but Tete survives and continues with the fight. That actually was not a knockdown. It was a slip into the ropes, but Supe goes on the offensive. Left, right, combinations. Oh, it's all Nathaniel Supe. How can he finish the opponent by referee? Referee Nathaniel, referee David Netty actually got in between and called it a 9th for Daniel Tete. So it was a punishment from Nathaniel Supe, the man on your shots. He's happy there with his trainer, Coach Latekwe Late of the Fifth Square Gym. So obviously it's a round 2 knockout victory for Nathaniel Supe, sorry. The second straight victory at the beginning of his career. And it's all smiles in the corner of Nathaniel Supe. So that was another fight down here. We have 5 fights more to go. There is Mohamed Ayite, the Golden Star.
Another interesting bout. Just online. It's about 6 rounds. So we have the verdicts. Before the verdicts, let me remind Mohamed Ayite and Emmanuel Mikorte. It will be their turn after the verdicts. There's going to be a bantam with contest about 3 rounds. The 2 boxers to get ready. But we are done with this very interesting fight. Shall we put our hands together for the 2 boxers? So we have the verdicts. In round 2, 1 minute, 6 seconds by a technical knockout. Presented to you, the boxer who has fought 2 fights. He has never tasted defeat, no draw. Today he has added to his victory. So 2 fights, 2 wins. All the wins came by way of knockout. Presented to you, the indefatigable from the Fifth Square Boxing Gym under the tutelage of one of the finest trainings and one of the deputy trainers of the Blackboard base of Ghana, Coach Latekwe Late. Presenting to you the boxer, Nathaniel Supe. Nuts. You look good. Thanks. You look very good. Congratulations. Quite professional career, one of 2 fights. Mini, we compare with men. I can tell you one person that will give the best as a worker. So we don't want to come. I think we're not is one of the best. Total training now. I'm good training. First thing you're going to do, I'm shall we put our hands together for our boxer, Nathaniel Supe.
of the evening. Let me once again acknowledge the presence of our VVIP. Those on the upstairs, we admire you, we love you, those of you who are here to witness boxing. I can't mention your names one after the other, but all of you who are upstairs and those who are downstairs with us, we are super excited. Now let's get ready for our next bout of the evening, and this is going to be a bantamweight contest over 10 rounds between one of the finest boxers Ghana has ever produced, Mohamed Aite and Emmanuel Nikorte. If the boxers are ready, we are waiting for them, and the three judges are David Nete, Richard Kanti, and Michael Ado Fati. So if the boxers are ready, let's welcome Emmanuel Nikorte. So we have Emmanuel Nikorte in the ring. Now let's welcome from the red corner, Mohamed Aite.
So we are set for our next fight, and you can see in your shots the golden star Mohamed Aite, the Accra 2023 gold medal winning fighter. He has been a pro boxer since 2020.
Gentlemen, we are back, and those of you watching us live on one of the finest television dealing in boxing, KA Sports Boxing TV. We thank you so much. Donald, one of the finest boxing journalists in this country and beyond. We thank you so much for publicizing this fight on social media. We are ready for one of the finest bouts that I am waiting for. And this is a bantamweight contest for 10 rounds. Because one of the boxes is one of the finest boxers Ghana has penciled down as a world player. Now the three judges for this bantamweight contest are Judge 1, David Nete, Judge 2, Richard Kanti, and Judge 3, Michael Ado Fati. Now you choose boxer fighting out from the blue corner, and this is a boxer who is making his debut today as a professional boxer. And this evening, scoring the red and white trunks, blue shoe, and white gloves to match. He came to this fight with a weight of 118 pounds. Presenting to you the boxer, Emmanuel Nikorte. Crossing over to the red corner. It's notable in Ghana and beyond. It's one of the young boxers who are the person to become the world better. He came to the ring with a weight of 115 pounds, official record of 10 fights, 8 victories, 1 defeat and 1 draw, 6 of the wins came by way of knockout. This is a boxer who has done almost 44 rounds of boxing in training, and this is the man everybody is looking forward to see, and this is the ball everybody calls him the golden star. Presenting to you the boxer Mohamed Aite. And the man in charge of this fight is Richard Kanti.
Round one.
Ayite, he is the man, the chap in white, red, and yellow wing trunks, fighting against his opponent Emmanuel Nekwote in red trunks with blue boots. Muhammad is a consummate professional, very, very solid fighter by all standards. We've seen Muhammad Ayite, his first fight in the US. It ended in a draw against, I think, Richard Umikpik. He went back and lost by split points defeat in his opponent's backyard. Do you believe that this young chap still has the prospects to win as a world title in Ghana?
Definitely, it's one for the future. As we saw him display during the Africa Games in Accra, here at the Bukum Boxing, where he won gold. He is a good boxer. He tried to campaign for Ghana in the Olympic qualifiers. Unfortunately, his weight category wasn't possible. But as we've seen, he tried to relaunch his pro career, and I think it's one for the future. No matter what, he's going to do well, as we've seen so far. And this fight is a challenge for him because he's fighting against Mike Dollar. Whatever happens in this fight. So that we still
August 12, 2 years ago, he fought against Jeronil Boris at the Finley Toyota Center in Prescott Valley, US of A. It ended in a split draw. He was accompanied on that night by his manager Edwin Odatilamte and also his trainer Gabriel Alote of the CV Boxing Gym. He went back to the US and fought against Andy Dominguez Velasquez. That bout in a majority points victory for Velasquez. It happened at a Sony Hall in New York. And then he came back this year, August. He won against Abraham Odati Lamte. And he's right here again against Emmanuel Quote. And at this point, at the end of the first round, Muhammad Ayite, the golden boy or the golden star, he happens to be in the driving seat in this very affair. Live from the Idrowhyt Event Center, this bill brought to you by CABIC Boxing Promotions, sanctioned by the Ghana Boxing Authority. And gone by, we had a thrilling encounter. Sunday Adeleye edging that victory against Emmanuel Mankatasaki. Very, very thrilling affair. Maybe, just maybe, the decision, the third judgment, the third scorecard was a bit too wide, 74-78. But the fight was definitely an interesting one.
Round two.
Heading for round number 2 of this bout, Muhammad Ayite in white trunks against Emmanuel Quote in red trunks. Momentary halt, a pause to this one. A referee, Amevi Ajeti, and on the lighter side, referee Ajeti, he once competed in Date Rush, a reality TV show for individuals who are looking for partners, referee Ajete competed in that one and ended up with a very beautiful lady that he took home. I wonder whether they're still together. But we still hear it is hot in this ring. Ayite delivering some hot punches to the jaw of his opponent, who has so far stood firm, but he's beginning to attack the body as well. Emmanuel Quarter is not too happy about that. Doesn't look too happy. He lands one and takes one and he's down. Emmanuel Quarter.
He's flat on his back. He doesn't appear to be a man who is ready to wake up here to continue this fight. But there comes Quarter up. He lay flat on his back in like Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. But he eventually rise to the occasion, and but Quarter is receiving incessant punishment here from Ayite. Heaping more punishment on the taller man. It's still Quarter taking more punishment from Ayite. The taller puncher here is in a big trouble. And Ayite can't stop attacking the opponent. He goes to work once again. Quarter. He tries to fight back, but Ayite is still all Ayite. It's all Ayite at this point in time, round number 2. And come on. We still continue. The show continues here at the Idrowhyt Event Center. Mohammed the Golden Star Ayite punishing Emmanuel Quarter. Is a bantamweight contest scheduled for 10 rounds. And round number 2 is in the books. Try as Ayite did, he could not stop Emmanuel Quarter in that 2 rounds as the fight travels to round number 3 here at the Idrowhyt Event Center, Dansoma, Accra, Ghana. So the bell has sounded for round number 3, but in the corner of Quarter, he appears to have already removed his gloves. And referee Richard Amevi waves the fight off. It's a round 3 TKO victory for Mohammed Golden Star Ayite, the man who took a break from his pro career and competed for the national boxing team Black Bombers during the Africa Games here in Accra, Ghana, and secured a gold medal. He actually was the first Ghanaian boxer to win the gold medal during the Africa Games at the Bukom Boxing Arena. He set the path for the rest to also win.
Well,
Ghana won 4 golds in the end.
For being part of this wonderful night. We are swimming, we are enjoying boxing here, and we hope the promoters come December, we have another edition by the Ken Pellis of Public Boxing Promotions. I'm talking about Ivan Broskudo, the president, and his right hand man is also here with us, Mr. Quay. So we thank them so much
And let me also say hi to Jingles. After the next fight, I will need you in the ring for us to have a chance. So it's over. And this is the bantamweight coaches were 10 rounds in the fight ended prematurely. So we now have the minutes. This gentleman in round number 3 by a technical knockout. Presenting to you the winner, Mohammed Aite. This is my gentleman. This is my office. My brother. My brother.
Bigger than you, you know. I'm bigger than you. Body strong, I'm bigger than you. I'm gold medalist and I'm a national gold medalist. Professional and amateur. I'm bigger than you. I don't care. I don't care. The contract, and let's sign the contract. I just see the free one.
Hello, you stand here, Mohammed, congratulations. How would you describe your opponent? He looks like a mismatch.
So, this one I want to show to Ghanaian boxers. This one I want to show to Ghana boxers because my level that I am, if I want to fight somebody, I have to fight somebody international bigger than me so that I can catch up.
Let's come to our local dialects. Now, my brother, stand here. Again, no winning in Ghana, Kobano. Not going like we need to try over.
Okay, so let me come back. After the time I'm an amateur in Ghana, you know, I've met him in several amateur competitions, and even amateur, they don't fit. I've met him so many times, you know, and I came professional.
So why would he defeat you? I'm not telling you, I'm going to go by you.
Because
many people say, how many times are you? Because
of that, I became amateur silver medalist, national silver medalist. But like a year later, you make a
now, ladies and gentlemen, these are wonderful boxes. Now, viewers want to know, what is your name? Michael Aban is one of the finest, and then Mohammed Aite is one of the finest. So, the promoters watching this, Ivan Post Studio, there's boxers who want to come and fight. So, whatever you want, anybody who is ready must come forward to see whether we can win them. You will say the word. Mohammed, do that way. Okay, he wants to say something. What do you tell me?
The fight, so you put a title on it for them. 27 December.
Wow. Now, ladies and gentlemen, those of you watching us live on KA Sports TV, Ivan's Prostudio, the winning promoter in Ghana, says that he is going to make sure he is going to put a title on the 27th of December. 27th of December, this is going to be the big one. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Mohammed, are you ready?
Yeah. All right. I like what the promoters say. I really like it. But let me say this. Have you seen all my two fights that I fight?
Mohammed, forget about it. Hey, listen. Are you ready for the fight?
I'm ready for the fight.
Okay.
But is it something like something because I don't fight without a good place. So if the promoter is ready, the promoter should be the good place. So I'm ready to help.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now Ivan Prostudio is the chief executive of CABIC, and he said that he's going to put 2 boxes in December. Now Muhammad is talking about the money, and this man saying that he's ready to fight. So guys, thank you very much.
I have to meet them and voice them to you. That's very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All the hands together for them. And this is one of the things that we want to see in boxing. It's going to be a big fight. So now let's get ready for the next bout of the evening. Walter with coaches over 8 rounds, George Paul Benson and Idrowhyt. The judges are Richard Abbey, David Nete, and Michael Addo and Jay Fati. The boxers are Idrowhyt and George Paul Benson. If they're ready, we are waiting for them. The boxers are waiting for you. We have Gabriel other good corner. So now let's welcome Don Paul Benson. Well, this is Jeremy. We are ready for another interesting fight. One of the boxes is one of the boxes that we have in recent time that we believe is going to go mountains. And this is a one-pick contest about 8 rounds. The 3 judges are Richard Abbey, David Nete, and Michael Addo and Jay Fati. Now introduce starting out from the blue corner, and this evening is wearing black and white trunks, black gloves, and white shoe to match. He came to the ring with a weight of 146.11 pounds.
This is a boxer with an official record of 8 fights, 6 victories, and 2 defeats. Presenting to you, the boxer from the blue corner, Idrowhyt. Now we have the man from the red corner, and this thing is followed in the ash black trunks, black shoe, black gloves to match. He came to the ring with a weight of 150 pounds, official record 8 fights, just 2 defeats, 6 victories. 5 of the victories came by way of knockout. Presenting to you one of the fights, and the man in charge of this fight is Richie Party.
That you are obedient and obedient commands, so you can better than for all time, better than that don't
against Gabriel Adoko in blue corner. Round 1 underway. George Farrowman's record of 8 fights, just 1 loss and 7 wins. 5 wins coming by way of knockout. His only loss came in the hands of Alidu Suleiman of the Black Panthers boxing gym. 10 in October last year. But here he's putting a pummeling on Adoko here in the very opening round. Farrowman's.
Yes, Adoko is in trouble once again. He is a fighter who is often in big trouble. He is on a losing streak.
So Farrowman's starts very hard here. He was able to come back after the loss to Suleiman. He won against Abdul Majid, Emmanuel Alote, Kofi Ansan Raymond, and tonight he's here with the rugged Adoku, known as the Saga Bomber. But Adoku has been a pale shadow of himself in this opening round. He has come under a marauding attack from George Farrowman's managed by SP Boxing Management. Samuel Prince doing a very good job on this youngster. He is 25 years of age. Made his debut in July 2022. Trains out of the Panics Boxing Gym by Coach Yi, the same gym as Charles Yao Tete, winner of the first season of the Ghana Professional Boxing League, now known as Bell 7-Star Professional Boxing League. And I'm sure they've had many sparring sessions together, George Farrowman and Charles Tete. But here he has to prove what he has learned from those sparring contests. He's here against Gabriel Adoku. Adoku seems to have weathered the early storm. He has caught Farrowman a few times on the break on some counter punches. Farrowman are taking his time and lands a hefty right hand to the temple of Adoku. Adoku went down like a log and he's right back up as taking a count and seems ready to go. Once again, the bell goes and talk about being saved by the bell here. Donu.
Yeah, Adoku was saved by the bell right there, and it was incessant pummeling from Farrowman there in that round number 1. And more is expected in the subsequent rounds because Adoku has come to become a whipping fighter. And that's exactly what we are witnessing here again this evening at the Idrowhyt Event Center here in Dansoma and Accra, Ghana. It's been a fantastic night of fight action where we saw Adeleye
Round 2
defeat Emmanuel Mankantasaki in the main bout. But this is a fight currently ongoing between George Faho Mensah, the man in the ash, and Gabriel Adoku, the man in the black shorts. Round number 2 underway here. Faho goes to the body once again, but Adoku responds. Adoku arriving in this round number 2. Good form as he lands a combination there on Faho Mensah, who appears to be in some little kind of discomfort. He appeared to have got his mouth guard thrown down and is being restored after clean up in the corner by his trainer, and the fight continues. This is round number 2 of 8. Is the CABIC Big Fight Night 2. And you are live on Chaos Sports Boxing. Faho still in some discomfort, but the fight continues here in Dansoma, Accra, Ghana. So the action continues here in round number 2 with 50 seconds to go. It's a very different round from the opening round in this particular fight. Faho was all over Adoku in round 1, but this round 2 has been a closer affair. Adoku, the man in the black, goes to work, but he's met by the powerful punch of Faho. Adoku is in trouble. Referee appears not to know, and the fight continues. And down goes Faho, but referee says he's asleep. Much to the amazement of the crowd here. Adoku arriving in his fight now, trying to get the first victory of his career by in a very long time. But Faho steadies the ship and is saved by the round, is it? The man who dominated the round 1 is the one who appeared to have been knocked down there in round 2, even though our referee ruled it a slip. So we wait to see what happened here in round number 3. It's a welterweight contest scheduled for 8 on CABIC Big Fight Night 2 of 2024. Idrowhyt Event Center in Dansoma is the venue. We've done a number of fights tonight.
Round 3.
And this is round number 3 of this particular encounter, and Adoku remains rooted to his corner. As referee Richard Garte waves off the contest. Adoku is done. It's another defeat for Gabriel Adoku. This time inflicted by George Faho Benson. So 3 fights more to go tonight. Issa Awal will take on Theophilus Tete.
Ladies and gentlemen, after this bout, we have 3 more exciting bouts to go. Now we have the verdicts between George Paul Benson and Gabriel Adoku. So, ladies and gentlemen, the verdict that we have here in round 3 by a technical knockout, presented to you, ladies and gentlemen, the winner is no other person than one of the finest boxers that we have in recent time. Today he has added 9 fights to his career, only 2 defeats, and 7 victories, and 6 of the victories came by way of knockout. Presenting to you the boxer, George Mensa. Thank you very much. So we have our congratulations. Thank you. So he earlier gave me 2 defeats. Himself said 2 defeats. Now he said it's only 1 defeat. Sorry for that. You were the one who gave it to me, weren't you? You said each fight 2 defeats, 2 victory. That is what you told me. Congratulations. Thank you. Today you've made it 9 fights, 1 defeat, 8 wins, and 6 of the wins came out of knockout. Congratulations. Thank you. I don't feel okay. We feel good. First of all, the Shirani. Second, the Shirani manager, Samadako, third, coach for the Iwa, Umajole, Iwa, Itomani, Mano, Vidaleshi, and Itomani Chop with Yuka, Ripuvane, Ripuvane, without the friendship. Then I feel like you are one of the boxers in the company, the one we are here. You are really young one of them. And because the money of Ghana, Ripuva, I guess, Uncle Ghana. All this one, we have a scan of 4 times for the Bonesa. Imagine you told me 9, and this gentleman behind me saying 10. You see the confusion. So it's become very interesting. So that is why sometimes I find it very difficult. I have your records on BoxRec. But sometimes when you come and mention the result, they say it's not good. That is why you see me coming to verify from the way they appear in the ring. The boxer, when he came, he told me 9 fights, 2 defeats. That was what he told me. But the coach came and said 1 defeat. That is all. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. So let's get ready for the next bout of the evening. And this is going to be a lightweight contest over 8 rounds. Issa Awal is going to take on Theophilus Tete Jr. The judges are Nathaniel Nikwe, Richard Garte, and Michael Ado Ejepache. The referee is David Neti. Shall we please welcome the 2 boxers, Theophilus Tete Jr. and Issa Awal.
So we continue with a lightweight contest scheduled for 8 rounds between Issa Awal and Theophilus Tete Jr. Our referee for this particular fight is David Nete. The judges will be Nathaniel Nikwe, Richard Garte, and Michael Ado Ajay Fache. It's CABIC Big Fight Night, the second edition of 2024, and it's coming to you live on K Sports Boxing from the Idrowhyt Event Center, Dansoman, Akuko Photo, Accra, Ghana. The show here have witnessed the likes of Samuel Ring Warrior Techi scoring an important victory on his return to
watchers on Facebook and one of the finest TV stations. I'm talking about KA Sports. We have 3 more bouts to go. This is the one I'm waiting for. Lightweight contest about 8 rounds. The judges are Nathaniel Nikwe, Richard Garte, and Michael Ado Ajay Fache. Now introduces the boxer fighting out from the blue corner with the black trunks, black shoe, and black gloves to match. He came to the ring with a weight of around 37 pounds. And this is the man with the official record of 14 fights, just 1 defeat and 13 victories. Presented to you, the boxer, crossing over to the red corner, and this is one of the boxes I have penciled down to become a world champion. And looking tonight, wearing black and white trunks, black shoe and black gloves match. He came to the ring with a weight of 136.2 pounds, with an official record of 7 fights, no defeats, no draw, and all the 7 wins came by way of knockout. Presenting to you the boxer Issa Awal, and the man in charge of this is Nete.
You know the story, you put that stuff on water and then after one, can't lose. You know.
Round 1.
So we continue with the fight action here in Dansoman. It's Issa Awal versus Theophilus Tete Jr. A lightweight contest scheduled for 8. We have 2 more fights to go after this very encounter to call it a night here in Dansoman. The show presented by CABIC Promotions. The CEO Ivan Bruce Kojo, a man who has sworn to help sanitize Ghanaian boxing by pitting boxers against other good boxers to give fight fans their money's worth whenever they show up to watch fight action. And we saw here tonight a very headline bout between Sunday Adeleye and Emmanuel Mankata Saki, a classic fight for the ages. We also saw Samuel Techi, the ring warrior, also put up a good display. Mohamed Ayite, the gold medalist from Accra 2023, was also on show, as well as the 2-time world title challenger Patrick Alote. But now it's the turn of Issa Awal and Theophilus Tete Jr. Round number 1 continues. It's Awal versus Tete. Issa Awal boasts a record of 7 fights, no defeat. All 7 wins by way of KO. He is a man who has never gone the distance in his career, and he tries to get one frustrated there. Tete cornered there by Issa Awal, the man in the black with the white trimmings, whilst his opponent, Tuflo Tete, is in the all black shorts. Tete lands one on the head of Awal there, but it's Awal who is the more aggressive of the two boxers in this opening stanza of our fight number 12 of tonight's action. Referee David Neti, the man in the middle of this particular encounter, as we count down to the final 10 seconds of this particular round here in this fight. So we've come to the end of round number 1 of this lightweight contest between the undefeated Issa Awal, against Theophilus Tete Jr.
All right, so Issa Awal, they're looking very, very bulky tonight. I don't know whether he has moved to a new weight, but he looks much bulkier and heavier than he normally looks. Issa Awal, they call him the old boy, fight out of the gym in Accra. And the gym was founded by a former trainer of IBF world champion Joseph King Kong Agbeko, coach Adi, who is currently a traditional chief, and so he has delegated the training duties to Emmanuel Layit, who takes over as head coach of the gym, where Issa Awal in the red corner trains. Issa looking very, very bulky tonight. I wonder whether he was able to make weight, but seems he was able to make the weight comfortably. Fight goes on, still live on PA Sports Boxing from the Idrowhyt Event Center. CABIC Big Fight Night 2. Gone by, we had Olympian Samuel Techi making it a fourth win in as many bouts against Emmanuel Agogo Mensah. And that enthralling battle between Mohamed, I beg your pardon, Emmanuel Mankata Saki and Sandy Adeleye, ending in a split decision for Adeleye. Very, very hot fight. Had the fans at the Idrowhyt Event Center on the edge of their seats. Issa Awal chasing and moving, but has not been very effective and accurate in his attack. His opponent Tete seems to be moving very well, as jabbing and moving, and he's been quite evasive so far. Goes to the corner, and Issa Awal releasing a barrage, but Tete comes back skillfully, maneuvering his way out of that corner. Some dirty old tactics from Issa Awal. Fight resumes. Tete moving very beautifully, but his punches lack that venom to put some caution into Issa Awal.
So the action is still ongoing. Round number 2, a lightweight contest scheduled for 8. Awal, the undefeated, fighting out of the gym against Theophilus Tete, a well-traveled man, 19 fights, 9 losses, 2 draws. He last fought in 2021 in the UK. happy against the rising Issa Awal.
Right, so round number 3 coming up. Issa Awal against Theophilus Tete, but it looks like Tete is in some kind of trouble, and referee David Neti brings he signals an end to this one. Issa Awal adds this win to his tally.
So it's the 8th straight win for Issa Awal at the beginning of his career. The man EMR for greatness is starting very well.
Lightweights, contests over 8 rounds, and we have the belts. In round 3, by a technical knockout, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the winner who fought from the red corner, Issa Awal. Now, Issa, how are you? Congratulations. Are you surprised you won the fight in round 3? Are you surprised you won the fight? Why are you surprised? On our wonderful TV station, KBA Sports. Light and weight contest over 8 rounds between Dr. Akoto and Abraham Okani. India
And so preparing for our next bout, George Akoto comes up against Abraham Okine in a light heavyweight encounter over 8 rounds. Akoto will be well remembered for his epic fight in Kumasi against Jonathan Mbanugu John Power. John Power and Akoto fought to a draw in Kumasi a few months ago. And Akoto is right back in the mix tonight against Abraham Okine.
gentlemen, this is lightweight contest over 8 rounds. And we want to begin with the officials. The drink there is the final drink there water. Camera operator, then the party. Introduce the next out from the local. And this is about to get to the ring in the weight of 25 pounds. And the official number of 25, 2 defeats, 1 victory. Presenting to you, boxer, April. Now switching over to the record, and down the victory. And the head trainer, and the boxer, will go to the ring. And the weight of 178 pounds, with the official record of 5 fights, 0 defeats, 1 draw, 4 victories. 3 of the wins. They are the weight of 1 pound, and the trainer.
So George Akoto here against Abraham Okan. George with some big shots, and Okan, I don't know what kind of style he's employing here. Landing some few punches there, but it doesn't seem to wreak any havoc on Akoto. Akoto fighting out of the Charles Sporty boxing gym. Yellow shot. Abraham. So he takes a very stiff jab. And Abraham seems to be punting even at this point in this very first round. Trying to employ the Philly shell defense, but as to whether he has the footwork and the movement enough to employ that stance is a story to be told. Akoto, a very good boxer, great footwork, and heavy artillery.
So it's Akoto versus Okan. George Akoto. A very rugged, good boxer. I saw him fight in Kumasi. power. It was a very terrifying performance. Akoto on the night in the fight ended in a draw. And he's back in action again here tonight against Idrowhyt Okan. It's a light heavyweight contest scheduled for 8. And there with record looking. So the ultimate fight of tonight's Kaburo here. So much. A recently US-based Benjamin Daddy Lumba Lamte taking on Bernard Aitito. Lightweight contest also scheduled for 8. We are still live on K Sports Boxing from the Idrowhyt Event Center. Abraham Okan displaying some antics in a bid to confuse George Akoto, the man in the white. Actually, George Akoto is the man in the yellow shorts, and he sent Okan wobbling to the canvas. Powerful, sharp punch. In an attempt to hit his opponent is Okan, who lays flat on his back, and it appears there is no way coming back here. It's a victory for George Akoto. One of the boxers to watch. Step to his feet.
We are just about to win that in the last 12 minutes. We have the verdicts for the heavyweight contest
Benjamin, aka Daddy Lumba, comes up against Burnout. Idrowhyt Tego. Lightweight encounter over 8 rounds. That will be our very final bout for the night. Just gone by, King George Akoto won against Abraham Okine. Light heavyweight affair that was. And before that we had Emmanuel Kwe, aka Choco Wilder, defeating his opponent. Michael Darko made light work of Samson Jara. Mohamed Haiti scoring a win. Amadou Keita winning on his debut. Nathaniel Supe destroying Daniel Tete here at the Idrowhyt Event Center. And for our final bout we have Benjamin Lamte, the boxer known as Dati Lumba, comes up against Bernard Ayitete.
Round one.
And so Benjamin Lamte has had 32 fights with 14 wins, 14 losses, and 4 of his fights coming by way of draw with 10 knockouts. He's a former Ghana national champion, former national champion, also a former West African champion. Traveled few times to the UK, fought also a few times in the US. In his last fight, he fought against Matthew Gonzalez in the 2300 Arena, Philadelphia. Lost by a TKO in round 2. And tonight he comes up against Bernard Ayitowhyt Tego. Round number 1 ready to go. Live here from the Idrowhyt Event Center. This bill brought to you by CABIC Boxing Promotions, CABIC Big Fight Night. So our main event gone by. Adeleye Sunday winning against Emmanuel Saki. Split point victory. And I don't know, very, very strange stance there from Bernard Ayitowhyt Tego. Looks very stiff and very, very robotic in his stance. The Lumba would patiently hands down his opponent and would look to catch him there when he's not very wary. Ayitowhyt Tego landing there, and Lamte is covering up and measuring up his opponent. Very, very feisty is Tego at this point. Lands a few ones to the body, but they are blocked. Lamte gets one in. Lamte, the Rasta head boxer, he is known as Daddy Lumba, named after Ghanaian high life music legend. They have a bit of a semblance. In the very opening round, very, very Very, very cagey affair at this point, but it looks like Lamte is trying to take it easy. Lands overhead to the jaw of Tego. Tego seems a bit wobbly from those two punches. Steps in with a stiff jab. Lamte began his career all the way in 2013 against Victor Hammond. He went on to fight the likes of Martin Ahiadeke, Sheriff Kwe twice, Rilwan Ladosu from Nigeria. He also fought Michael Ansan, aka Bullet. He fought Mark Chamberlain in 2021, September, at the Copper Box Arena, Olympic Park, Hackney Wick. Also for the Wilson Mascarenas last year, May, at the Park Theatre in Cranston, in the US of A. Fought to a split draw against Azuma Mohammed. Came back with a draw again against Gideon Norte before fighting against the man known as Runoski. And tonight is back here against Bernard Ayite Tego. Steve Jobs coming there from Lumba. Live on KA Sports Boxing. With main commentary has been I've been holding you down. Special thanks to CABIC Boxing Promotions and our cherished viewers who have stuck with us all through. You got Christabel Enyonam Gala. Big shout outs to you. Even Wisdom Boxing Gym. Big shout out also to Mohammed Amin Lamte tuning in. Also our ring announcer Miami Marcos. Shout outs to you, Cecil Ni Tego, my big boss. Shout out also to Elvis Ahogan, the soldier boxer. Ishmael Kwao, Ishmael Ade, Capo Philip, David Danso, Nicholas Neo Kaintego special. Shout out to all of you. Unruly controller Desmond Sprout, all our viewers. We very much love you. We do this for you. Still on here, the fighter hitting up a bit. Benjamin Lamte against Bernard Ayitego. Round number 2, and Ayitego goes down slowly from the barrage of punches. Sustained onslaught all through this round, and it seems unlikely the battle will continue. And he says he'll continue. Tego got back up at the final count, but he looks ready to go. Another check left hook from Benjamin Lamte. Final bout for tonight. Very eventful night, and Lamte catches Tego. Fight still goes on. Lamte taking it easy. Bell goes. End of round number 2. Benjamin Lamte, Bernard Ayite Tego. live here on KA Sports Boxing from the Idrowhyt Event Center. My name is Sam Nanagon. I'm here with Prince Dono. Prince.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sam Gold, the man with the golden voice. As he did say, this is our final fight of tonight's show, presented to you here at the Idrowhyt Event Center, Dansoman Akuko Photo by CABIC Promotions. It's a CABIC Big Fight Night, the second edition of 2024. And this our final bout involves Benjamin, the well-traveled Benjamin Daddy Lumba Lamte against Bernard Aiti Togo. It's also a lightweight contest scheduled for 8, and this is the third stanza. Lamte, that's the experience of the duo. Is the man on the attack. Referee Richard Gatti has a little problem there, but the show continues. Black, all black, with his opponent in the other multicolored shots. No joke, they call him Bernard Aiti Togo. Goes to the left. It's Aiti Togo landing most of the punches here at this stage. Lumba focuses and Aiti Togo appears to be in a very big discomfort. He lays flat on his back, and referee Gatti rightly waves off the fight.
So the end counts for this one. Round number 3. Daddy Lumba, he is back to winning ways.
This is Derwin. Also, we've come to the end of this interesting night. Today is Saturday. So thank you all for coming. On behalf of the President, Alvin Busquito, supported by his right hand man, Ellis Gray. We also thank Mr. Jingles and matchmaker Daniel Donko for this wonderful package. Thank you all for coming. Those of you who want to inspire social media and K Sports TV, we thank you so much for boxes, the training, the GBA, all the ring officials, we thank you so much. So we have the very final half of the day. Lightweight contest over 8 rounds. In round 3, 1 minute 60 seconds, the winner as usual, Benjamin Lamte.
Daddy Lumba!
Prince Dono Leku and the crew. See you tonight. Bye for now.
Você
Asuma, some time ago, I think on figure big now, I think that is wonderful. And then I'm not job of thank you very much, my name is Mother Nina, on behalf of I want to carry a small wonderful parliament for the local. My brother Peter from TV, I will talk about Sammy Halo, all of the others who are part of us. My name is